Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we're going to finish the Atreides questline. I am still losing sleep to this game. In a good way. I finished most of the job quests. I decided to do the mentor quests off stream. And then I don't think you really missed much. Again, the quest design leaves a lot to be desired. It's not an MMORPG. It's partially an MMORPG. You can treat it as such. It's different parts mashed together. The questing could have been better. The experience itself. Talking to the NPCs though. Talking to the NPC trainers was quite interesting. And I believe that has a lot of ties to the book characters. So there were a bunch of lore reveals or lore references, which of course I didn't totally get because I haven't read the books. But I did meet Duncan, Idaho, and I finished most of the quest lines until I got. But I was bugged out of finishing the trooper quest line. I sent the ticket. I sent the bug report. I haven't received a reply yet. We'll see how that goes. But I got the achievements for the other trainer quests, and only like 10% of Steam players have actually done those quests. But what's interesting is that the deep desert, as of this time, the achievement at least to go to the deep desert, almost 50% of the people got there. So cool. I haven't even been there. I just started mining for jasmium to make duraluminum. I'm still thinking about the base situation, how that's going to work out. Because I have to reserve a sub-fief for the deep desert because it falls under your fief limit, your sub-fief limit. So I do have a little outpost in Sheol, but I noticed that a blessing in disguise, coincident. It just so happens that our base locations are fine right now to do like thopter runs just to get. The good thing about duraluminum is we already have our aluminum set up, so just to collect the jasmium, we just have to like fly in from the overland map into Sheol, fill up the thopter, fly back. It's not that big of a deal, so I can actually abandon my Sheol temporary outpost, and that's easy enough for duraluminum. We already upgraded most of our equipment, so all that remains is for us as a PvE solo player is to check out the PvE areas of the deep desert. I'm hesitant to go there actually because it just dawned on me that I'm done with almost all the contracts. And that's all that remains, and it's nothing but complaints because from what I'm reading, definitely if you want a satisfying PvP experience that doesn't devolve into ganking and griefing, you gotta implement systems. So I really hope Funcom will address those issues. Based on what I'm reading, at least, I feel like there needs to be an overhaul for the way PvP works. And I'm actually curious if they will introduce zones for or like organized PvP, if they'll introduce like insurance systems like EVE Online. Because when you lose your shit in PvP here, or when you're griefed in the deep desert, you lose everything. And I don't think you earn anything back. So they could take a page out of EVE Online, for example, where it takes the sting out of your. It helps you get back into the fight. And it takes the sting out of loss just a bit. You're still, the stakes are still high. You can still lose everything, but you can pay your insurance. As long as you have insurance, you can quickly refit your ship again, and you will at least get part of the cost back. So they need to implement stuff like this, and a lot of people have like lists of ideas, and who knows if Funcom is gonna change, but I've been trying to avoid those forums because there's a lot of doom and gloom because I am more than 100 hours into this game. Welcome back from the ad break. And I've enjoyed. Basically, I think I've gotten almost everything out of it. As a solo PvE player, it was very satisfying. I was so addicted to this game. I hyperfixated. And I'm just sad that it'll be over soon. Alright, let me just set up these things. Alerts are on. Everything's working fine. Ad break is done. Let's jump into it. I was going to change the audio mix. Headphones. I wish I could just set the default. SPDIF microphone. Alright. And the graphics. Sure, streaming, so let's go for balance. Look at her character. PvE endgame. The helmet kind of reminds me of Star-Lord's helmet. But yeah, we already had the aluminum. The next step is to gather materials from the deep desert. Not sure if I'm going to be doing that on stream, but it's just nothing but like complaints on the Steam forums, on the Reddit. And I've experienced that. I've experienced unstructured PvP where developers think that it's going to work out if you just plop the kids into a sandbox without any structure. I remember days in the PvP server outside of the battlegrounds in WoW, the world PvP. It doesn't work out the way you think it will if you don't have systems to reinforce certain behaviors and to create certain encounters. So again, a lot of doom and gloom. Maybe it's going to be different, but Conan Exiles veterans keep chiming in saying, oh, don't expect any change. Conan Exiles never changed. I don't know if that's true. I never played it. But wow, the lighting looks so realistic sometimes. Sorry, I got this. Look at that on the bike. This game can be beautiful sometimes. Also, we updated our base a bit. Our office looks a bit more like I started decorating because I was thinking that this base is I think it's my first permanent base. I'm okay where it is. Ruthie, welcome in. Glad to have you. Yo, I just noticed Ruthie's been playing a lot of Valorant. Chat. If you have not already, please check out Ruthie for some great Valorant gameplay just to hang out. Ruthie's such a lovely person to just hang out and please check out their channel. And glad to see that you're still on the streaming journey, Ruthie. It's been a while since I've been able to catch one of your streams. Time zones and all that. Sleep has not been kind to me. But I hope the Valorant has been Valoranting. Truly a Valorant streamer. Welcome in. I was just updating everyone as to where we were currently in the game. No, nothing to be sorry about. Always welcome to see familiar faces. It's up to me to remember what I was talking about. Right, this is one of our semi-permanent bases now. I'm happy with the location. Aluminum's going to be a mainstay for our thing moving forward. Thankfully, to get the duraluminum, the grind for Jassium isn't as bad as I thought it would be, so I could actually abandon my base over here to free up space for Deep Desert base. So no, actually maybe you could check that out on stream just to check out all the boxes. But that's why I've been decorating the interior. Oh, and in-game chat just reminded me that on top of the PvP problems, the server stability issues. Yeah. Anyway, I've been decorating. I oh chat. I am newbie rich. I am nouveau rich. I am new rich. Where's my money? My cutlery sold. And the average price apparently currently it's around 500-ish thousand. So I actually sold it for much less than people were willing to buy it for. So that influx of cash from that one Tarl cutlery schematic allowed us to get the Atreides set. So it's a bit prohibitive though, because I was wondering what plastic what's that thing? I was wondering what plastone was gonna be for. It's for base building. So I'm gonna instead of granite, which is so much easier to get, if I really want to build an Atreides fortress, I'm gonna need a lot of plastone. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. I stumbled upon a YouTube video for like an ornithopter build, which is designed to be like a quick deploy, easy to build. Just get the blueprint, just drop it. And I heard that in deep desert you have to like rebuild your base like every week or something. So people are hassled by that as well. So quality of life features are needed. So I was thinking, maybe I could build that in the Atreides fashion and just have that as my mobile in a blueprint form base. But I did try to inject some Atreides flavor into our current map, into our current thing. This started off as a rectangle. On the outside, it still is a box. I'm not exactly the most creative of builders, but I tried to add accents. It somehow fit together. Like this thing was, I had such a difficult time messing with this and had making it look like it would integrate properly. It has just added on, tacked on, but I am overall happy with this base. And I was just sitting inside thinking about, man, we spent like 100+ hours in Dune. I really enjoy the game. Try not to be saddened by all the negativities surrounding the end game. But I decorated. It feels like home. And I really enjoy my time. So, thank you everyone for being here on this journey. We're not yet done. We're saving the best for last because the Haga Basin questing is really, honestly, it really just wasn't very satisfying. So I noticed that these main story quests, the Assassin's Handbook Part 2, I googled, we're like halfway through. There are 6 more. So we'll say that for next stream. Depending on Atreides. I don't know how far along we are with the Atreides questline. Poison Spice. We did reach a chapter break. Thank you for listening in, Ruthie. Poison Spice. The spice I found in the Sandfly's base needs to be analyzed before any conclusion can be drawn. Was Scorda purposefully smuggling a lethal poison on Arrakis? Until we get more answers, I must move swiftly to neutralize the main peddler of this poison in Arrakeen. So this poison spice has been circulating. People dying mysteriously, liquefying, their bodies liquefying. So it all ties to Scorda. And it seems to be like the overall plot of Haga Basin. Like, Scorda features across the different kinds of factions, across the zones, and yeah, I'm gonna miss Haga Basin. So we're gonna talk to Thufir Hawat and Arrakeen. We're gonna check as well if we're still barred from continuing the Trooper quest line, because you can see we're done with everything already. It's funny that they still allow you to actually take this contract. I didn't realize it was a contract for Xantara's head, so it's just like it's like a collectible at this point. Because where is Xantara? We don't know. So all we have left is Atreides. This thing which will require me to go to the deep desert if I want to create a Cutlery Mark 6, which requires deep desert resources. Thankfully, there's a PvE zone, so I can like put one foot into the PvE zone in deep desert and see how it goes. And this thing, which we tried to finish off stream because we finished everything, Mentat, Bene Gesserit, and they were just like lore dropping, name dropping, like Duncan, Idaho. The whole planetology thing was tied to Kynes, which we learned through the quest line. The parents of Chani, she was descended from that. Uh, you know, Kynes did live with the Fremen, and what I learned here, they introduced planetology to the Fremen and assimilated it into their beliefs. And then the whole plot with planetology tied to Kynes, terraforming, the history of the Fremen, also tied to the history of the Fremen, the Bene Gesserits, the Missionaria Protectiva. It just reminded me of the fact in the movie that the Bene Gesserit are also another, the whole thing about prophecy. A lot of it is done because of religious engineering to secure the future as the Bene Gesserit envision it. So they are also power players, and the Missionaria Protectiva does this to relatively to their tech level to primitive cultures, seeding superstition, myths, folklore, all that kind of stuff. So that's what the Bene Gesserit quest was revealing. And this is about the rogue Bene Gesserits. We already finished it. But they're also dropping some names here and there. And that's when it's revealed that the whole thing about the Lisan al Gaib, the prophecy here about the twin tail comets, prophecy in general. It's like how much of it is just religious social engineering and how much of it is true. Like how do we apply it into our life? And they hinted something about, like, it goes back to the very first cutscene when Zantara fished us out of the prison wreck. He was trying to make that prophecy happen, it would seem. And we may be a certain prophet kind of figure. But that initial cutscene also reminded me that Zantara, has been in touch with Ariste, who I realized through the quests, Ariste, daughter of Lady Jessica and Duke Leto Atreides. So yeah, that's what they were touching upon. Swordmaster was about Duncan Idaho and his former master. You're helping the former master. Eventually leads you to Duncan Idaho just as a little cameo. He's just there to help you teach he's there to teach you how to make a Damasteel sword as part of the quest line. It was just a thing you had to turn in. But we were able to convince our mentor to keep the Ginaz culture alive instead of throwing his life away against Count Fenring. So these trainer quests, they are tangential to the, what I would say, the main plot and the main characters of this universe and this story. Mentat, they were also, I think the names you were dropping were also relevant. They were bringing in these are all like stuff from the universe: the Bene Gesserits, the Swordmasters, the Mentats, the Troopers. So this is their chance of trying to bring in the books and the universe and the movies into the game even further, not just the Haga Basin. So the Mentat was touching upon the secrets of the twisted Mentat, they didn't really fully explain things, but like what a twisted Mentat is, how about the Tililaxu, which also factored into the Swordmasters. The Tililaxu technology, it's like bioengineering. The Swordmaster, we got eyes for him. And then it also kind of connects to the Butlerian Jihad, which, based on my reading of the Codex and the lore so far, is that there's a lot going on, and it's such a rich universe. It's a rich tapestry. So thank you for the care package, and welcome in. And then where were we? The sword, yeah, the sword master, the Trilaksuais, the Trilaksu, the Bene Trilaksu, the Bene Tilax, like the Bene Gesserit, or some Bene something, probably a brotherhood. So they have like bioorganic augmentation stuff because, as I was saying, in the Balearian Jihad, there's much stigma against thinking machines because, based on what I think I understand of the reading, is that we lost old Earth to an uprising of AI, of robots. So that's why the Mentats came about. They decided to push the human mind to its limits to surpass technological, biological limitations, because no longer were thinking machines allowed in the empire, and implants are only reserved for like the officers in the army or something. And yeah, again, all these elements, and it just made the world a bit richer. The world is richer for these quests. Talking to these NPCs, learning about the world, learning about them, the NPCs themselves, and them dropping lore, probably making a lot of book references which flew over my head. But the actual questing itself for these trainer quests, I mean, there's a reason why only 10% of Steam users have actually done the advanced quest lines. It's a lot of back and forth, things that could have been done in an email, reusing the same old locations. Like, I had to go to the same location for each of the freaking quests, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Again, they really could have done better with the actual questing experience. Is it too much to ask for? Is it what the game was supposed to be? I'm glad that there was. I'm glad that these NPCs did exist. I'm glad I'm going through them. But it's really only this one that really feels like a fleshed out single player or even an MMORPG main quest line. Alright, so I think that's all the updates I have. We're gonna go to Arakeen, talk to Thufir Hawat, continue the next chapter of faction quests. Which is probably gonna send us to the same 3 locations. To the same testing station to do the same thing. It's just the only difference is the NPC interaction, which is the carrot on the stick that I look for, because I'm starved for lore. I'm starved for interacting with this universe on a narrative level, you know. But I think that's it for our base. This is our pretty much final base. First semi-permanent base. So that's cool. We're refreshed thanks to you, Zen. And all our stuff is updated, repaired. We have everything we need. Let's go to Arakeen. Whoops. Oh my god. I still can't get used to the vulture maneuver. Vulture boost maneuver. Someone built like a superhero tower up here. It's my landmark to get to this gap. To get to the world map. I'm kind of sad that my neighbors seem to have moved away. The base we were just in, there was a base across. I'm not sure people remember that. I never met my neighbor there because of time zones, but They're gone. I wonder where they are. I wonder where they moved in. I was looking for a guild just to participate in a Landsrad. I created my own guild because, again, like, they have all these different genres smashed together. These different systems or a semblance of an MMO system, but there's no guild finder. So, for a large part of the game, how are you supposed to... How is that supposed to... How is it intuitive to join a guild other than hoping guild recruiters will see your message on public chat, and that's not even entirely reliable. Guild finder, team finder, you know, all these mechanics which I think, you know, again, a lot of doomsaying, a lot of negativity on the forums right now. What's funny is though that a lot of these people who are complaining, they already have hundreds of hours in, just like us, even more than us, 100, 200, 300 hours. So we really got, if we're gonna do it for like an hour per dollar ratio thing, we played a full game and we got a lot out of it. And the fact that all these suggestions are coming out and that they can feasibly be implemented from their perspective, maybe that's the silver lining there. It's just a matter of, will Funcom actually listen and will they actually update the game? But it goes to show that the foundation of this game is very strong. And they could really flesh it out with content in a myriad ways. And I would keep playing this. We keep forgetting to use your prescient state. And it lasts surprisingly long, the prescient state. So, at least it can last for an entire base or a mini dungeon run from what I noticed. So, that's why you would want to bring spiced food. But I don't bring it around because inventory space and whatnot. But I'm glad that the prescient state lasts for as long as it does. I wish you could turn it off, but understandably, you can't just like turn off your trip, right? You can't just, it's not just a switch. You're tripping. It's a spice thing. Alright, I want to see if for some miraculous reason discontinued. Apparently, a server reset or a server crash or whatever might actually unstuck this quest.
I feel it's the think of the before long they had me, but even though I got in my wildest, if you don't there's a back alley she doesn't like, she'll know what to do.
What? Now it works. So again, based on my research, you have to wait for server reset for some of these quests to get unstuck. So finally, I was trying to finish this off stream. Let's just accept this. So, long story short, Kara has an implant because of her time in the army as a trooper. The house guard, they don't say army. I forget. But see, a trooper, implant, hard life. The previous the previous trainer was an alcoholic. This one is a junkie because the implant she received for, you know, while she was in the army, that's how they keep you there. That's how they trap you. Or it's a high. As she explains it, it's like having a high plus an endless orgasm or something. Her words, not mine. So they get you addicted to that. They want you demand that button to be pushed. So that's how they reward you for serving. In combat, it works. So that implant, basically, now that she's no longer a trooper, she's suffering from withdrawals. Her mind is a mess. Short of just shooting herself, or having someone shoot her in the face. She's looking for some master key device to sync up with her implant to push the button to help her out. So right now at this stage in the quest, a shot at improving. There's a back alley surgeon in Harko village, goes by Dr. Kumari. She's a real and then the way to discover these NPCs, I would not have found these NPCs without a guide. So no wonder like 10% of people are finishing these advanced quest lines because there's no guidance whatsoever to finding these advanced trainers unless you really talk to everyone, explore, which some people will say, oh, that's part of the game design. But again, is it really a quality of life? You know? So this Kumari, we already found them because we were trying to unstuck ourselves from the quest. I thought going to Kumari would help continue it. It didn't. You needed to accept this. I would not have been able to find it without a guide. So thank you to the internet for people who make those guides. Where would we be as gamers without you all? Since the Game Facts days? Come on. Those ASC2 guides? ASCII? She's a real suckdocker with a heart of, well, not gold, but she does occasionally lend a hand even to degenerates like me. Show her my list of symptoms. She'll know the meds I need. I'll find her.
As always, Boot. The details are in the contract. You're back. Did you find Kumari? Please say you did.
She's losing it.
Please. I promise to walk the honorable path for the rest of my days.
So the implant's really messing with her brain. She says it's so painful, plus the withdrawals. And yeah, that's it reminds me of the cyber psychos in Cyberpunk. A lot of them were army veterans with implants. Like while in the army, they were subjected to all these implants and enhancements, which required the medical and technical support of the army while you were in service. What happens if you retire or leave? You're on your own. That's what's happening to Kara. So I just want to see the unique dialogue of not giving her. No, I don't have your stims yet.
No? Then what are you doing here? You need to find her. And don't bloody come back until you do.
Yeah, some of these NPCs are not very polite. The Mentat one down there, we finished his quest line. So the twisted Mentat, how they twist you is that they magnify. I'm not sure what a Mentat is or why twisting is a thing, but the Tlilaxu apparently they twist Mentats by magnifying a negative trait in that Mentat to, I don't know. I don't know why they would twist Mentats. I should probably Google it. But that guy, the Tlilaxu irrevocably twisted him by magnifying his issue of abandonment and attachment. His attachment issues and rejection from Mentat school, from his parents, from his superiors, from everyone. That's why he was so obsessed to trying to find someone who would, to get Thufir Hawat's approval. But the end of the quest line was encouraging him to find his own way, to understand how he was twisted. And you cannot reverse the twisting, but he can use that as fuel and channel that energy somewhere else. So apparently starting a criminal syndicate. So the ending of these quest lines for the current mentor quests. I feel like the pattern is that after they finish your training, then they go into more story mode. But they're all to be continued so far. Like, we'll see each other again. Or I'm building a syndicate. Maybe you will join in the future. So that's where you kind of leave them. So I think that's basically the summary of our sleepless session. We're so hyper fixated by this game. I love it. It's been a while since I was so into a game.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Andrea Ganan sent me.
Andrea speaks very highly of you. If that was all I knew of you, it would be enough. I know a great deal more.
Ooh. What do you know about me?
Your file grows daily. I'm quite pleased with the investigation into Scorda and the tainted spice. I look forward to the results of the analysis.
One more thing. Andrea wants permission to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera. This war of assassins takes a terrible toll, doesn't it?
You're more right than you know. This war inflicts wounds upon my duke and his people that cannot be seen upon the flesh, only behind the eyes. But I must remind myself that this war of assassins is also the scar of a miraculous survival. Our arrival on Arrakis was a very near thing. The first step in avoiding a trap is knowing of its existence. That's how we survived. That's how we continue to survive. Every day is a victory.
Yeah, they stopped the UA plot thanks to Ariste. So that's where the timelines diverged. One of the many diversions. One more thing. Andrea wants permission to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera.
She thinks he's responsible? Permission denied. The evidence is circumstantial, and he provides financial support. Assassination would be hasty.
I shall tell her. Can I just call her? They're gonna make me go back to her. I shall tell her.
Andrea is my most promising protege. She may seem to have a machine mind, but she's as human as you and I. She does not show it, but she takes the tainted spice deaths personally. She sees it as a personal failure to compute the truth rapidly enough. I expected you. Sorry.
She kind of reminds me of Spock. You know, they're supposedly emotionless. They're supposed to be just cold, calculated, ruthless, no emotions. But like the human side of Spock, it's like you can't help it. Can't help but be human and feel those feelings. So look at my one-person guild. House Longford. The Atreides won. Last Landsrat as far as I can tell. And I think the current boon for us is that crafting costs are reduced by 25%. I don't know how, if that's for every single crafting cost. If so, that's amazing. Maybe that's a time to build a base and to manufacture stuff. You get 25% more yield. You can build 25% more. See, report back to Andrea Ganan. Why can we call some contracts but not these main contacts? So where was she? Ah, the Atreides outpost, where Duncan Idaho was actually just standing around. Now where was she? North? North. Near our base. And I wasn't even thinking about like, oh, of course I was thinking about base location. Like, is this a good base location? But I didn't know if it was a good base location. It just so happens that this first semi-permanent aluminum base of ours, I'm quite happy with its location. I don't know if it's optimal. I seem to be the one of the only people in the area, but I have a lot of fond memories of the journey of the both bases, both main bases next to the outposts, the Anvil and Pinnacle Station. They have served me well. They continue to still serve me well, so I'm fine. A lot of people seem to be here in the Eastern Shield Wall. That neighborhood I wanted to check out, but I really cannot be bothered to move my whole base. I really don't know if the rubber banding is a performance issue or not. How am I supposed to pocket my Thopter protected from the sandstorm if I can't use tools? Because you can't use tools inside the NPC zone. Because of rules of Canley. By the law of Canley. Excuse me. We look like a sci-fi assassin. Actually, there was an interesting quest with the Mentat. There's an ability, Hunter Seeker.
Sector weather alert. A large
Where it's like,
sandstorm is approaching.
It's like piloting a tiny Thopter. And you can like launch it at someone to kill them. So we killed an NPC. It really was like an assassination. Like, we flew through a little hole where only the Hunter Seeker drone could fit through, and to kill that one NPC. But let's say that's the only unique quest gameplay that I can think of. I wonder how practical it is. Like, can you send it in like to assassinate a boss maybe? But I don't know. But look at that, 1,200 damage. Vivi, hello, welcome in. We're hoping to finish one of the quest lines today. Nah, I was late today. Thank you for dropping in.
Again, you brighten my immediate vicinity.
Exactly this. I would say this to you, chat. You all brighten my immediate vicinity. Thank you. How are we right now? Sleep has not been kind, but I got coffee, and I'm really enjoying this game, but I'm wary about the end game, and it feels like it's coming to an end. I have 100 plus hours into this game. I loved it, but I'll be sad to see it go. So I really hope they continue to churn out content and fix the end game, and I want to keep playing off stream, of course. But we're going to be doing Wuthering Waves next. I'm excited about that. We probably have 2 more sessions left before we say goodbye to Dune on stream. Here's the cameo. Duncan, Idaho. Jason Momoa in the movie.
You've returned.
And then that's it. Farewell. He was just part of a quest.
Godspeed.
It's like World of Warcraft, meaning those NPCs. Only temporarily for like a month. Congratulations on the part-time job, Vivi. Is this your Coco arc? But please sleep well. Don't be like Coco. Do not be fueled by bubble tea.
The balance of probability suggested I would see you soon.
I had a pleasant discussion with Thufir Hawat.
Good. I have the test results of the tainted spice. It will take time to interpret the data, but we will have a better understanding of this poison. What did Thufir say regarding my request to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera?
It's only just a month, maybe because I'm still job hunting. And yeah, despite that, even if it's just a temporary thing, even if it's a part-time 1-month thing, that is still part of your journey, and I'm wishing you the best. And it could lead into other things as well. And I hope, it's fulfilling for you and that it really helps you out. It's part of the journey. You're really currently on the... I think I said it before already. You are currently on the path of the hunt. Chose to not do overtime, by the way, because hey, you gotta take care of yourself, We can only handle so much overtime. Hawat denied your request. He says the evidence is circumstantial.
What? No. No, his is a brilliant mind. Surely he understands the logic, the calculation, the need. Lucifera is a corruption, a cancer. The only kindness is to cut him out. The only solution to the equation is terminal. Why doesn't he compute that?
Or you're making it logical. It would seem you're not a completely cold computer after all. What can we do about that now?
Thufir is rarely wrong, but he is wrong now. We must act before it is too late. We will take the initiative, and I will take full responsibility.
Wow, really? What do you want me to do? Also been editing for a while. With you have DaVinci, right? What have you been editing, Vivi? Will you be willing to share it with the class? The War Profiteer. Ambrose Lucifera is a traitor to the cause. It is up to us to cut out this cancer. A small sacrifice for the betterment of the house. It is simple math. Take this poisoned wine to him at the Seleucid Bull in Arakeen. Make sure he imbibes it. I will deal with the fallout. What do you want me to do?
I've taken the liberty of lacing this expensive bottle of wine with some of the tainted spice. It will be undetectable to poison snoopers.
It's gonna liquefy his insides. How do I convince Ambrose to accept the gift?
Ambrose is a known Epicurean and experience seeker. Convince him that this bottle of wine is a singular and exclusive experience. I'm too well known in Arakeen, but you can make sure Ambrose drinks this. Take the bottle. Say no more. I know you'll do the right thing.
So many poisons and assassinations and war of assassins, right?
The balance of probability suggested I would see you soon.
And then we fly back to Arrakeen. You see, like, I love talking to the NPCs and learning about the world, learning about them, but the gameplay itself for the quests. And we fly back to Arrakeen, where it would have been different if I was in Arrakeen. I would have, if we could call her, and then she tells us, okay, find this wine, lace it with poison. Because we had the sample, I think. We already, I don't know. Did we have a sample? Whatever. But we could have stayed in Arrakeen and finished the job. Da Vinci, yes, but only for the free version. But that's the amazing thing about Da Vinci. All you need is the free version. I have a feeling they made it so much like back and forth is because they expected you to just do it alongside the regular gameplay and the other contracts, like not to beeline it. Like to beeline it, you will see all the back and forth thing, but I can see its application if, because you know, you will return to Arrakis for other reasons anyway, right? At some point, you will return to Arrakeen. Not Arrakis, Arrakeen. So I'm thinking like it's one of those, oh, I'm doing all these other stuff. We're in Arrakeen now. It just so happens I can also finish these along the way. So it was probably meant to be played in concert with everything else. But since we're kind of in a unique position in terms of like streaming the story content, saving it, it's like, well, this is what happens. It's a lot of back and forth to places we've already been because we didn't do everything on stream. You're trying to do green screen stuff. One downside is that I don't have magic mask. Oh, so you have to like brush it yourself. I'm so curious of green screen stuff. May it be worth the effort. See, like, we would have returned to her, talked to her, then she would say, okay, go to Arrakeen. But then they would have expected us, okay, well, no, we have other quests to do in Haga Basin. Craft, gather, quest, and then eventually we'll end up at Arrakeen. But no, we're doing it straight. Hey, that's our armor. For the still suits, I was googling what that thing on the nose was for. And it's apparently meant to capture your breath, the moisture in your breath, to recycle it. Really, nothing wasted. The green screen is inside the TV. You try to delta key it and the colors get a little weird. Yeah, it can be tough being very precise, huh? I don't have much experience with advanced editing like that. But I do hope it'll be worth it, whatever you're working on. Is it gonna be like a a video meme template or something. Like that Shia LaBeouf, just do it with a green screen. Is it something like that? Or is it a secret? Okay, we have to poison someone, chat. It really makes more sense if my other OC was here. War of Assassins. Shoot, my other OC would have excelled at this. But I think I like the tension. I can relate to that character tension of trying to hold on to honor, or what an idea of honor during a supposedly dishonorable war of assassins. How it chips away at the soul. I think I can lead into that for my head canon wise for this OC. Because she is honorable and noble to a fault. She shared the same sentiments as our first handler. What's his name? Tolliver, who became the solution actually and left the fold. So I guess I could like, yeah, actually that's interesting for my character. And here we are now, about to poison someone. You're planning to do more of those in your edited videos because funny? Well, when you're done with it, Vivi, feel free to share these things. Unleash it upon the world so that so we can use these templates and have fun with them.
I can already tell we are going to be fast friends, unless we already are, in which case it's so good to see you. How long has it been?
Wait, do we have the item with us? No, we don't. It's an invisible item. Decide what to do with the poison bottle. Decide what to do?
I can already tell we are going to be fast friends, unless we already are, in which case it's so good to see you. How long has it been?
Thank you for the lurk, Phoebe. Have fun editing and doing stuff. Ambrose Lucifera, a secret admirer, sends their regards. And this gift.
Well, far be it from me to look a mysterious wine bearer in the mouth, but perhaps you ought to tell me who your patron is before I accept.
My patron doesn't want to spoil the romance by revealing the mystery.
That does sound romantic. When do I get to meet her? Or him?
They'll reveal themselves in the buzzing glow of this Caladan wine.
Caledonian wine. A rare experience. By Jove, I like you. I'm going to a party later, and sharing this will make me the belle of the ball.
No, they'll all die.
Drink while on duty. Don't answer. Let me tempt you not. I'll shield you from this devil's ambrosia. Just a selfless soul, drinking for two.
The quest said decide what to do with the poison, but there doesn't seem to be an option. We would have given it anyway. This rare wine is meant to be enjoyed by you alone. It's so sus. This rare wine is meant to be enjoyed by you alone. My patron insists. Well, again, my OC is not... This is not her expertise. Subterfuge, assassination. No, that's my other character. Again, chips away at our honorable Atreides soul. This rare wine is meant to be enjoyed by you alone. My patron insists.
I'm afraid something of this vintage simply must be shared. It's just my indelibly magnanimous nature.
Don't take the wine, it's poisoned. Okay, wait. So we can actually decide. Wait. What if we fail it though? Enjoy the wine. On my okay. Karen No, that's too far. I'm sorry. I can't give you this wine.
Dear diary, I met the most peculiar stranger today. I'm left wineless, disappointed, and confused.
Goodbye.
A good evening to you. It is evening, isn't it?
You seem to be enjoying yourself.
Oh yes, well, while I do steer the wheel of many massive business ventures, my true skill and calling is in carousing.
Okay. So what happens? Complete contract, the war profiteer. Failed. Call Andrea Ganan. I failed. Speak with Thufir. Oh. An actual branching path? Nah, my character roleplay wise wouldn't like fine, we gotta do what we gotta do, but share that wine with other people. Actually, yeah. What did what's her name? What did Ganan think? That he wouldn't drink alone? Of course he'd bring it to a party. I didn't think about that though. That's true. Would have been irresponsible. It would have had collateral damage. If you're gonna poison someone, do it surgically. She did not calculate it with logic. She calculated it with emotion. So there is a little branching path in the quest. That's new.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
I don't want to sell route. Oh man. Well, Andrea sent me to poison Ambrose Lucifera, but I didn't carry it out. I wish we had an option instead to return to her.
Ah, I hadn't expected her to move so fast. Know that you did the right thing and showed excellent judgment.
So what happens now?
Andrea turned herself in, claimed complete responsibility for everything. Loyalty still means something to her, and a willingness to face consequences.
Oh.
Her actions took me aback. Ambrose, you see, was my double agent, feeding misinformation to the Harkonnen.
Oh. Well, he talks as if the outcome would have been the same. She would have turned herself in anyway. Was my double agent, so they assume that you poisoned them. It's the same thing. Illusion of choice. What will happen to Andrea?
There will be a disciplinary action. Then I will place her on other cases far from Skorda. She faced her misconduct with honor. Our work isn't done.
Yeah, she's too valuable. What happens to me now?
Now you work for me directly. You have Andrea to thank for that. She made the case to keep you on.
Oh.
She made it very well.
Thanks, Andrea.
The process cannot be understood by stopping it. Understanding must move with the flow of the process, must join it and flow with it.
Oh, I learned that from my
By
mentor.
throwing you into the flow directly.
Meant that.
Perhaps in the process, we can save my Duke and his house.
So what's our next step in investigating the tainted spice?
Understanding the origin of the tainted spice is vital. Taking in all of the data, I detect Imperial influence, though I do not know from whom. We must trace the links in the chain back to Skorda. It is from him we will get clearer answers. The man recently appeared in Erekine.
Oh, finally. How do we track down Skorda?
I've
Keep hearing him.
calculated his most likely contact, a naive Atreides trooper named Rafe Arslau. He's stationed in Erekine. Find him. Find out what he knows.
I'll find him thanks to quest markers. Skorda is the key to our understanding of the nature and origin of the tainted spice. Seek out the Atreides trooper Rafe Oslo, stationed in Arakeen. Find out what he knows regarding Skorda.
We know he's had past dealings with Skorda. Further details are in the contract.
Goodbye.
I expected you.
Yo, we can buy new stuff. More glam. Atreides glam. Level 4 glam.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
We can buy an entire ornithopter if we need to. Bedroom furniture set. Buy. Why can't I buy it? Oh, already purchased. Melee weapon swatch. Oh, dining room furniture sets at rank 5. Ornithopter variant. Oh, nice. So some people who want to min-max, they choose the faction they don't want first. Finish your stuff, buy everything, and then betray them. So you can have both Harkonnen and Atreides. Actually, that might be like ideal if you're really a builder. So you can like mix and match parts with Harkonnen and Atreides. Alas, we already started with Atreides. And then how do we rank back up? Like if we betray them and go to Harkonnen, buy the glam for the Harkonnen and go back. And how am I... further research is required. But whatever. One style, Atreides style. How much is a Thopter in total from an NPC? A fully, like all the pieces. Almost 100,000. We don't get intel points anymore from levels. We need more intel. Well, there's so many bases we haven't raided for the intel. Because we have the whole Plastanium. This is all we're missing actually. Plastanium weapons and the rest. A couple more duraluminum products and the rest is Plastanium. But I think we learned everything else already. Ah, wait, no. This is a lot. Yeah, deep desert stuff. I need a lot of intel. Not getting it from levels anymore. Rafe Oslo. Oslo? I wonder if someone bought my Tarl Cutter schematic. Also, mailbox system, message board system, all of these things. It's sold! It really does sell for... Like, am I losing out on money? Okay, every time I get a tile cutter, I'm putting it on the freaking market board before it becomes... Before it's oversupplied. Easy! Like, I set it for 7 days instead of 14 days. It is purchased within 24 hours at this price. And there were a couple of other sellers selling it for like 500,000. Last time I sold it for 450. So that is low. So the average price really does sell. Take item. We're rich. Ish. I'm sure it's like chump change for endgame players, but I'm happy. I can buy all the glam. But I should have min-maxed, got all Harkonnen stuff. Well, whatever. Man, I need to get more of those Tarl Cutteries. Lucky drops for us. We sold 2 Tarl Cuttery schematics. So in a jiffy, we could just buy entire vehicles if we want to. If we want to save time. Maybe... yeah, even like buy the materials. How much can we buy to save on the grind for Deep Desert? Let's pass by our base. He's probably in the northern section. I think we're around that zone for questing. God, the worst offender for the back and forthing and difficult to find the planetology quests. That was the only quest so far where you could actually loot the quest item without having the quest. So at least that clued me in to revisiting those stations to hopefully see Derek Chinara pop up. Wait. There's no quest marker? I'm sorry, chat. He was an Arakin. It says there, pickup Scortus Trail in Arakin. Why did I go to Hagapazit? Wonder what these trails are. Sometimes they form. Maybe it shows a heavily trafficked area. in its current implementation, I could also see how they could have just made it click to travel. I mean, I like the feeling of it, but unless they start adding more stuff to do or see on the overland map, even then, it can get a bit tedious, I think. But still, it adds to the atmosphere. Also, the spice blows in Haga Basin, I did read that some players, that's where they get their spice. They don't touch the deep desert. That's how they get their spice in Haga Basin. They wait for a spice blow. When explosion happens, you search for it. Get the spice you need. It ain't much, but it's honest work. They share the meme. We actually haven't made any spice related things.
Hi, is there something you need?
Sounds like a Witcher NPC. You're Rafe Oslo. I'm looking for Skorda.
You are you? Well, who's asking?
I'm part of his crew. I need to see him. There's been some trouble.
Yeah, I heard he got jumped by mercenaries when he tried to go off-world.
Can you help me?
Happy to help. Skorda's a hero of mine. I owe everything I am today to him.
They have these options all the time. I don't need your life story, just tell me where he is for quest skippers. Go on.
I was just a street dog on Caladan. I messed up. I was on my way to a prison planet. But Skorda, see, he was in the constabulary. He saw something in me. Skorda covered it up for me. Got me set up as a recruit in the Atreides house forces. And here I am now. Right. Last I saw, Skorda was talking to one of them weirdo cult recruiters in town. I gotta see one of them.
Oh, I know that person. Goodbye.
Hey, you again.
See what I mean? And then now the quests move towards the next zone. So yeah, I guess they really were not designed to be played in one, one after the other. Thufir, I know where that cultist lady is. I've been to her in another quest. I'm looking forward to doing the bespoke story dungeon though. It has its own location on the map. Super main story energy. And then Ari will reveal herself.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Rafe squealed. He saw Skorda talking with a cult. Here's my report.
Well done. The cult in question is the Masquerade. Strange cult. Even stranger rituals. But why would Skorda be talking to them?
What's the next course of action?
Speak with one of their cult recruiters. See how far you can get by playing an eager new recruit.
I'll do my best. If Skorda joined the Masquerade, then the best way to find out where he went is to follow in his footsteps. The Masquerade's recruiters are somewhere in Arakeen. Find one and ask them about Skorda.
Their practices may seem strange and even nonsensical, but don't fall into the trap of underestimating them. It's a bad habit. I expected you.
I wonder what these people are protesting for. Ooh. Better pay, workers' rights. Or was she again? Here.
Shai-Hulud blesses me with your presence again.
I'm looking for the masquerade. Masquerade. What is the... We killed their leader already. But that's the thing again. There's no lasting impact of the quest. So even if I killed their leader already, she just respawns 45 minutes later. I'm looking for the masquerade.
And the coils of providence bring you to us. I am a naib of the masquerade. I am a teacher. I am a recruiter. We follow the holy tremors of Shai-Hulud as interpreted by our Sayadina Nala. We honor the tyrant worm by spilling our water.
I'm sorry, but wouldn't the Fremen see spilling water as blasphemous? I'm actually curious. Wait, I'm sorry, but you know, new recruit, we're questioning our beliefs, the beliefs for now. I'm sure he'll have an explanation. But wouldn't the Fremen see spilling water as blasphemous?
I understand your confusion. To the blind, sight must seem like insanity. But this is blindness that can be cured. In the meantime, can I be of help?
Anyway, I'm looking for my friend, Tai Skorda.
Oh yes, a promising convert. Come to our learning center in the Udum. You will find your friend, and perhaps enlightenment.
We've already been there.
Shai-Hulud blesses me with your presence again.
Are there no communicators in this universe?
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
The ruse worked. I'm invited to the Masquerade Learning Center.
An impressive performance and a tidy report. I appreciate that. So many field agents are sloppy with their documentation.
My character was writing reports. Shall I take this undercover assignment further?
I'm afraid there is no time to build a proper cover. Besides, I already have a hidden agent among the Masquerade.
Oh, of course. So what should I do?
You'll do what you do best. Attack swiftly and directly, and obtain what information you can. It seems we're not the only ones after Skorda.
Oh?
I received word that he tried to get off-world before talking to Oslo, but was attacked by 2 mercenaries. He made a daring escape.
Who are the mercenaries?
Perhaps Harkonnen, perhaps someone else. Skorda may have joined the cult for strange purposes, but I wager he wanted protection from his attackers.
So what should I do?
Go to the learning center. Find Skorda or information leading to him.
The Masquerade take the most promising converts to a monastic learning center for indoctrination. If Scorda joined them, he most likely passed through there. Search the place and find out where Scorda went. I'm on it.
Take all due precaution. These are fanatics. I expected you.
So now we can enter from the northeast. Northwest, I think. Actually, this game has only been out for like a month or two, right? Maybe that's why so few people have finished the advanced quests. Maybe we're the ones who were hyperfixated and addicted to this game. I hope I get another Tarl Cutter, eh? I'm pretty sure those prices are gonna keep going lower and lower. So sell them when I can at a high price. Maybe I should sell other schematics too. I should make my own Tarl Cutter, eh? So I can harvest right away in the deep desert. What are you gonna play next? Well, I think we have one more session of this. And then I'll find time, maybe off schedule or not, to do the Wuwa story. The Frolova patch 2.5 just released. So if the pattern holds up, we can finish that in one session. So we'll do the Frolova story, the main story, in Wuwa. And then either... I keep forgetting to go back to the Indiana Jones. Because we have a new graphics card now, so Indiana Jones will finally run. I think I have to replay it. I'll replay it off stream to get to the point where we stopped on stream before we continue Indiana Jones. So either The Altars or Stalker 2, possibly. Always great to have you, Vivi. Take care. Have a great evening. And have a great rest of your week. Thank you for being here. Man. Oh, it's another player. Oop. Where's the entrance? Oh, sunny.
What?
This is the learning center. Think we're on the right path.
The worm sees you!
Oh, great.
I see someone. Eyes on target.
Huh? Invisible? Hacker? Where's my... Now I have to find a bloody wristband. What a nice little entrance. Here, maybe? Where the heck is the band? Here it is.
This latest group of pilgrims includes many promising initiates. Truly many see the hand of God in the green growing things that flourish in the Udam. Those who show less zeal have regrettably been turned over to the adepts for more rigorous instruction. In particular, one recently recruited brother professed appropriate devotion and revealed to us his past as a house trooper. When tested, he demonstrated superior fighting skills and indicated that he could be of use training our militant adepts. I'm certain Shai Halud has led this righteous warrior to us for the good of the faith. I sent him on to the testing station to report to Naim Jorba.
Yet another testing station. At least we get to call Thufir. This first time we actually get to call an NPC. A main NPC at least. Is this the exit? Oh, we're back here. Any chests we missed? I think I saw one. There we go. No big science chest? Alas. So Skorda did indeed join the Masquerade. That certainly explains the measurable uptick in their fighting ability. Said uptick is a very recent development, which means we are getting close to Skorda. Keep moving. This quest has been going on for so long, I don't even remember why we're hunting down Skorda. Okay, Skorda, the Tainted Spice. I remember those victims in the crashed ship. Asked to smuggle that Tainted Spice. And here we are again. This is like my, what, 5th time here?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Got worried for a second there. I did pocket my ornithopter, right? I did.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163.
Yep.
I'm Dr. Wen Olmeca, Senior Plant Geneticist.
Someone seems to have cleared this area already.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Good for us.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Since mobs have a limited engagement distance, you can just do chest runs. You don't have to fight until you're locked in a room with some of them. Sometimes you get locked in a room and you have to defeat everyone to unlock. But thank you to whoever cleared this.
Who's there?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know, let's just take the weapons parts.
Jorva, I received your message regarding our ailing and absent brother. You say you found the name Skorda amid his abandoned personal effects. I wonder why he chose to
Oh,
hide
he was
from
affected
us.
by the tainted spice?
It saddens me that he has fled from his holy duty to train our militant adepts. But if he has grown as ill as you say, then he is a threat to us all. I want no sickness near my person. Is not my personal health and well-being vital to the faith? No doubt he has learned of this commandment and fled to save his life. The sad breach of faith. Take your adepts and hunt him down. One of our watchers saw him fleeing to the northwest. He cannot have gotten far in such a state. Find him, kill him, and burn the remains. Do not risk close contact.
Skorda keeps running, so we continue following. He is fast running out of places to hide. We're going through all the Haga Basin zones. I'm pretty sure we're gonna find him in Sheol at some point. Your NPC is in another zone. At least we get loot for our trouble. Hells yeah. Ooh, we got the codex entry. Optional. Catch up with the hunting party northwest of Misataril. Optional? We can go to him directly if we know where he is.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. Well, not gonna miss needing to do this over and over and over again for multiple quests. West. Good thing the sun's down. I like the aesthetic of still suits, but we died so quickly to the later zone people. We're using a bit more armor now. It looks promising. Whoa. Follow the trail of the hunting party. What's here? Loot?
I see someone. Identify yourself.
What is this? It's not labeled. Ah, no. We already got it. Talk about 1. Okay. We got the intel here already. Whoa. What? After all this time? He's gonna die of sickness? Why? Why did he do all this?
Well, who the hell sent you?
Captain Tyscorda. Thufir Hawat sent me to find you.
Well, isn't that flattering? Do a bow, a curtsy. Don't think I can manage either. Oh, but hell with it. I'm dying. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
What? That's it? What? That's it? Why? Why? What is the bad spice exactly? Where does it come from?
Don't rightly know. We found it on Ix, something they whipped up. We took it as spoils. Easy money. Our own little spice trade.
Oh, it wasn't intentional.
The stuff was powdered death till the Catheria crashed. Then my crew starts dying. One by one.
Where's the rest of the bad spice?
The Catheria getting shot down complicated things. When it crashed, I had to leave my post to recover one of the containers. Sold it to the sandflies.
Oh, then he tried to clean
They
up.
leave my sick mates behind. Tried to get off world with what I'd earned by selling the bad spice from the Catheria to the sandflies.
Oh wait, no.
But I got ambushed by mercenaries. I evaded them and hid by joining the Masquerette, playing the part of a good little convert. Then I got sick, and Nala and Jorba turned on me. I fled, and this is where I fell. I'll never get off Arrakis.
That's it? That's all you know? Nothing useful?
I know 1 or 2 more secrets. Real bangers. But maybe I'll just die with them while you watch me all helpless.
You have a duty to the Atreides so you can redeem yourself before death. Give your secrets to the Harkonnen and take revenge on the Atreides. I say screw the great houses, tell me and I'll stick it to them. I watched Katrina die like this. She wondered why you betrayed her. Oof.
Katrina wasn't supposed to get hurt. Just fly the goods to the surface. Easy. But it all got mucked up by the houses and their blasted wars. I couldn't save Katrina. In the end, though, she started to understand the real truth.
And what's the real truth?
It doesn't matter whether this house or that house wins. Dukes, barons, emperors. It doesn't matter who rules. The rest of us suffer. The Atreides and Harkonnen have fought for 10,000 years. Stars will burn out before these royal bastards stop their self-indulgent puppet show. Honor. Duty. Just strings to make us dance. I did my duty. I waded through a sea of guts. I'm done squeezing stones for blood. We should squeeze them.
That's it then. You'll keep your secrets despite the universe?
No. I'll tell if it'll help stop this sickness. But when it's over, ask yourself if what you get from the houses is worth what they exploit from you. The Delphus and the Euphoria were shot down into the Sheol. Now you know. That's not a win. It's a curse. You'll draw their attention now.
Yep, see, they're gonna send us the Sheol at the end. And we've already been to these. The Delphis, at least. Who are they?
Dunno. So far up it'd give you a nosebleed to know. Don't know who they are, but they scare the shine out of me. Now do us a favor and leave.
Just a pawn in the game.
You still here?
That's it. After all this time. And we have to report back to Tufi or what, and then he's gonna send us the Shale. Okay. Can we contact the issuer? No. Arakeen.
You still here?
Well... Oh my god, I'm on fire. Stop, rock and roll. Well, rip that guy. At least we have a little base here. We can start from there. And we're near the map. Overland map. Climb, climb, climb. Bonk. Light ornithopters, scouting, scanning, racing, modified for combat. People are complaining about rocket spam. Because I think rockets don't take up storage space. So you can just rocket spam. That's what the PvP griefers are doing. But see, it's cool though. Putting weapons on the vehicles, combined arms, warfare. Give us an arena that we can queue in that where we won't lose our shit permanently, where maybe even insurance, you get part of it, or just give us pre-made stuff to play around with, you know, and objectives to go for. There's so many things they can do. Will they do it? Do they even... I'm pretty sure the devs aren't blind to the fact that every single comment thread and complaint video is about the endgame PvP. We'll see. Come on, Funcom. I want more out of this game. I need more out of this game. But I am feeling a bit bittersweet. Like, oh, we spent hundreds of hours in this. Time to move on. Well, if my friends ever get it, maybe I'll find time to join them.
Welcome. Would you like to dip? How much Stellaris would...
10,000. Man, I wish I got a cutlery. Rattler boost module Mark IV. I wonder how much that goes for. Decalitterjons are selling for 300,000? Welding Torch Mark 5s? Do people actually buy this? A low price of 200,000 for a Decalitterjon? I'm assuming people don't buy broke. They buy fresh sandbag boosters, right? What about the schematic? 20,000 for a Rattler boost module. Maybe I should be selling Decalitterjons. Huh. Too bad we don't have a history of sale. Tarl Cadres. I need to find more of that. Easy money. Easy money. I think it's an Udam drop. You just have to rotate between the holy sites. Jump in. Get a chest. Hope for the best. I remember this from the movie. Kind of. They had a battle here, right? They charged towards each other. Harkonnen coming from there, Atreides defending their house. Or was it the other way around? Because they were betrayed from within. So you just showed that we could actually call each other, but here we are.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Skoda admitted the bad spice was in the cargo of 2 additional ships.
Your report is both fascinating and alarming. Both of those ships were shot down in the same ambushed convoy as the Catheria.
What's your next move?
Recovering the remaining tainted spice containers is vital. Those containers likely lie in the irradiated, wreckage-strewn wastes of the shale.
Calmly just say, shall I fetch them? We've already been there. Ah, so that's the explanation for the tainted thing. That's the item we pick up. A component.
It won't be easy. The land is a radioactive hell. Furthermore, the Harkonnen are already on the trail and have taken one of the ships. The Emperor declared the region off-limits in the War of Assassins. Neither side can risk a direct confrontation. That's where you come in.
Wait, but those are
Find
PvP
and
zones.
infiltrate the Harkonnen-held ship. Recover the bad spice.
Was it not a PvP zone the last I was there? Because I was kind of scared when I entered those shipwrecks in a previous quest, because PvP zone. The containers of tainted spice lie in the irradiated wastes of the shale, where still the Harkonnen have already taken one of the shipwrecks containing the dubious prize. Make haste and infiltrate the Harkonnen-held ship, recover the bad spice. Consider it done.
There's another element at play. No, it's too early for such wild speculation. Too many potential third parties. Never mind. Good luck.
Tell me.
I expected you.
Back to the Delphis. We can get some jasmine while we're at it. Okay, return to base. Gather our anti-rad stuff. Go to the Delphis. Good thing we crafted a radiation suit Mark 5. It'll buy us more time. Swear to God, they pay nothing. 1,200 for that quest. I need to earn my own money. North, empty our inventory, gather anti-rad stuff, and the suit. Swap out our ornithopter for inventory so I can double as a Jasmine. Jasmine run. Ah, we're fine. Boosters. We wanna go fast. So your neighbor's gone. Sad. Maybe your neighbor got annoyed by the NPCs that always fight. Alright, we have Atreides ornithopter. San, thank you for the second care package. I appreciate it. Tough work out here in the desert. Posture is checked. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oops. Duraluminum. Craft amount 100. deposit this in our vehicle parts boxes. Don't know what I'm doing with these, honestly. Deposit the food. Recycle. Deposit fuel. Deposit advanced Cerevox. Storage full. Wow. We have too many of these. Let's customize. Turn our ornithopter into an Atreides ornithopter. Atreides light ornithopter variant. Apply customization to all. Ooh, okay. Can we change the swatch? Oh, okay. Atreides hull with our colors. We're all matching. Awesome. Right. Anti-rad stuff. Radiation suit. Iodine pill. Equip. Now we're ready for the zone. That logo reminds me of Freedom Force. What's that? That art, that turn-based game? Superhero comic, turn-based game, Freedom Force. Or some kind of Justice League building. Was it here? Is this where our base is? We plop down a little base, small-sized base. At the border of the radiation zone. Let's stop by there. Drink some water. Yeah, I think I'm gonna abandon this base. I don't think I really need it. Plop it in the deep desert. But the Delphis is right there. Why do I have to go? Alright. Let's see if it's a PvP zone. Lore-wise, he said the War of Assassins is prohibited here. Or he just means that it's not a zone. Oh, it is PvP, but no one's here in the War of Assassins. See, they hurt so much. What is going on there? Here we are again.
Hey, Ollie. Don't know if anyone will find this message.
Report back to
I
Thufir.
hope it makes its way to you.
What?
Looks like I'm not going to make this week's card game.
We know where the
Big
Delphis
Hawk and
is.
Force ambushed our convoy. They obviously knew where we'd be. Don't know how many ships we lost, but I'm guessing a lot. I survived the crash, but we had a major drive breach. Radiation is off the charts. I'm as good as dead already. Just wanted to send a message to all the guys. It's been an honor serving with you.
It's right there.
Especially you, Ollie. You always had my back. Hope you get through all this and get back to Caladan real soon. Raise a glass of the good stuff for me when you can.
No gankers, thank God. Let's get Jasmine for our trouble. Have some water when you get back. Yeah, I should bring some materials into the deep desert. This is, without a doubt, one of the containers Scorda attempted to smuggle to Arrakis. Okay, we're good. Are we sure about bringing the tainted spice into Arrakeen? Doing would make sense if I met a contact at Haga Basin, because why are we bringing this potential bioweapon into Arrakeen? It doesn't make sense. Could cause a pandemic. Before a spice blow, they're often geysers. Do not be too close. The shockwave destroys everything nearby. Melange. What is the meaning of melange? Why is it spice melange? A mixture, a medley. A melange of tender vegetables and herbs. Spice mixture. Spice medley. Carrying a bioweapon into a populated city. Okay. I'm sure we took the proper precautions. In fact, what that short trip, how long, okay, how much durability did it take out of my, not bad.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
How many times do you have to say that? I've secured the bad spice.
Show me, but very carefully. You've accomplished the impossible, or at least the improbable. More to the point, I think you're ready.
Ready for what?
This bad spice is important enough to warrant Imperial influence.
Imperial influence? Are you certain?
I became suspicious of the Emperor's sudden declaration of a non-combat zone in the very place containing the bad spice canisters.
But well,
this changes everything. This moves us to a bigger game board, where we just might save my house.
Cool. But the mechanics didn't reinforce this. So the Emperor did declare no PvP. What are you saying?
I am saying it is past time you meet Duke Leto Atreides.
We're gonna meet Poe Dameron. I'm ready. Yo, cutscene? Oscar Isaac in the movie. Are we not allowed to speak? What? What's happening? No budget for a voice? That's so weird. They didn't even... It's not a main quest. All that to meet Duke Leto and he doesn't say a word. You kidding me? That definitely looked unfinished. Thufir Hawat nods while dismissing you. Goodbye.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
What happens now, Thufir? What's the grand design?
We follow the steps of what we know. According to Skorda, this tainted spice comes from Ix, at the very top of Ixian power. This leads to questions.
Is it connected to the Ixian cipher in the main quest? What questions?
Why smuggle spice off of Arrakis just to mix it with poison? What is the nature of this tainted spice? Is it altered spice melange or something else?
Yeah, why is it so convoluted?
Who on Ix and on Arrakis would be involved in this conspiracy? To what end? The Harkonnen chase the leads like us, so it's unlikely to be them. Finally, we have reason to suspect Imperial involvement. That, plus the Ixian leadership, suggests a carefully covered secret.
Plans within plans?
Such a secret would grant the Noah influence at the highest fulcrum of power. If we grasp that fulcrum, we can bend the motion of the Imperium. If we do that, we can save House Atreides from doom. Do we have the audacity? That question I have an answer for. We do.
Actually, yeah, he never answered our question. So what should we do now?
For now, we wait. I have a team of researchers working day and night to crack the secrets of the tainted spice. We need to develop a means to reliably detect and extract the contaminant from the spice. When we do, I'll put your skills to good use again.
That's the cliffhanger? And an unfinished cutscene? Why did we have him... What did we need out of Duke Leto to... and the whole wax seal thing, what is that for? Did we send a message, a letter of complaint or inquiry to the Imperial Court or something? GG.
I expected you. Sorry. We follow the steps of what we know. Why smuggle spice off of her? Who on it? Finally.
So it's connected to the main quest, like I think. Again, Ixian technology, Ixian meddling. Is there gonna be a third party that we're gonna team up against? Like, is it gonna be like World of Warcraft? Alliance and Horde, right? Atreides and Harkonnen. Like in WoW, they team up against an enemy, a common enemy. It's probably what's they're leading to. But will Funcom deliver? Okay, since you have time, let's finish the Trooper Advance Quest since the server reset finally fixed it for me. Let's finish this, clean it up. Next session, we're going to focus on the main story. There are 6 left, but it went by so quickly. Like, we already did 6 in one go. So there's the second half of the second part of the Assassin's Handbook. We're going to be working with Ariste again. That's going to be nice. With voiced cutscenes, with more production budget. So that's such a shame. I thought we would have been able to talk to Duke Leto. You know, ask him how are things. Like, the UA plot was thwarted. The Harkonnen UA plot was thwarted. You're alive. Hi, how are you? Nothing. So disappointing. So all I have left is the deep desert. The Doom Delphis. Inducted into House Atreides proper. Okay, so we were swearing fealty. See, and for such a moment, is it lore? Is it story? Why? Wait, is it like in the books you're not supposed to say anything? Is there no ceremony? That was supposed to be a very important moment for us. But yeah, why the Ixian tampering? Did the Ixians tamper it to begin with? Did they want to change? Like, was the galaxy over reliant on spies? So is this their attempt to get rid of that over reliance? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll connect here once we go back to it next session. But let's finish the Trooper quest. But we've pretty much done all the content in the game except for Deep Desert. So we're gonna look for a back alley surgeon to help out this poor trooper who's suffering from really terrible withdrawals. Glossu Raban Harkonnen. Hey, let's read the codex entry for Duke Leto. Actually, we should be reading codex entries. Wait, I didn't read these. Why does it mark us red? Yeah, like we met Duncan, Idaho. I didn't read this entry. Duke Leto Atreides. 1. Letter from Duke Leto Atreides to Military Tribunal. To all concerned, I will not rehash the particulars of the misconduct of Lieutenant Tai Skorda. That again. Right, he vouched for Skorda, I think, before. These have already been thoroughly and expertly chronicled during these formal proceedings. I instead wish to address the character of the defendant. His past loyalty and most recent conduct are separate things. One does not negate the other. However, I hope a look at the former will give context to the latter that you will find useful. Lieutenant Skorda has served with distinction. He has upheld his oath to my house and family, paying for that fidelity with his own blood. The scars on his body constitute a document as legitimate as any legal record. I hold such loyalty sacred, and I ask that you take it into consideration as you reach your right and just judgment of Lieutenant Tai Skorda. In good faith, Duke Leto Atreides. And his daughter, from the Journal of Ariste Atreides, Ari. Ari. She didn't even try to be subtle. The universe knows Leto Atreides as a duke, an even-handed and compassionate ruler, one who enjoys such popularity among the houses of the Landsraad as to draw down the jealousy of the highest and most dangerous levels of power. I know him as father also. Lately, I've thought on two particular things he has said to me. During the apprehensive time just before we came to Arrakis, he said to me, "A person needs new experiences. It jars something deep inside, allowing them to grow. Without change, something sleeps inside us and seldom awakens. The sleeper must awaken." Roll credits. That's us. When I was much younger, suffering some mundane terror, he said to me, "Once you've explored a fear, it becomes less terrifying. Part of courage comes from extending our knowledge." This set me on a path I yet continue on, the seeking of knowledge. Knowledge so total as to obliterate all fear. Yeah. So Ariste's time to shine. No Paul here. We were working for Thufir Hawat. Yeah, I don't know why it marked as red. Or maybe it's marked as completed. Because this is like half. Thufir Hawat. From the personal notes of Peter DeVry, the spy master in Harkonnen side. I don't know how he sounds like. Having a nemesis is an intimate relation. One must know their enemy and forever re-examine what they know. What do I know? Thufir Hawat, born 10,000, 100,075 AG. Wow. Sometime very soon AG. The famed master of assassins, paragon of mentats, coveted across the Imperium by those content with the standard model. The primary advisor to Duke Leto during the transition of power to Arrakis. Yet, for all that, Hawat was unable to anticipate our plans to eliminate the Atreides. My masterstroke breaking of a Suk doctor's imperial conditioning. Oh. It was my sweet Lady Jessica who sussed that out. My sweet Lady Jessica? Wait, Peter DeVry Lady... Wasn't Lady Jessica consort to... I know 1,000 other things about Thufir Hawat. I calculate a third of those are nuggets of misinformation purposely planted by Hawat. I offer him the same entertaining fictions. What I don't know is how Hawat came to serve the Atreides dukes. He served the family for at least 3 generations. Right, there's a Bene Gesserit, and we learned she was like 100-something years old. And she looked so young. And apparently it comes with the Bene Gesserit powers. Long-lasting youth. So Hawat served the family for at least 3 generations. I have a story saying he was a prize given by some mysterious faction. Another saying he has served the family for far longer. Still another saying he was sent to assassinate a past duke and so impressed his target that they took him under their employ. I have many such stories, which, if any, are true. And if true, what does it teach me about my nemesis? Was he in the movies, Thufir? From the personal notes of Thufir Hawat. The war of assassins is costly. Some costs can be calculated. Wealth, resources, lives, assets, military equipment, etc. Some costs are more difficult to compute. The Atreides pay deeply, pay dearly, not only with their morality, but also their identity. The honor that shines bright on Caladan rusts over when exposed to this protracted skullduggery. Even if they win, what will be left of them? I must advance things. I must employ moves on more distant game boards. What House Atreides needs to survive and to win is leverage. I must provide them with leverage that swings a fulcrum on an imperial scale. There are hidden enterprises occurring on this planet, in the orbit of Count Fenring, in the mysteries of fallen Carthag, in the hushed cargo of certain crashed ships, which have the faintest scent of what I seek. I'll root them out like a maddened hound. Cool Codex entries. Yeah, we met Duncan. Duncan, Idaho, a letter from an Atreides soldier. Father, you asked me what it's like to fight alongside Duncan, Idaho. It is inspirational. He lives up to the stories and more. However, something has changed. I'll not forget the first time I saw the Swordmaster of Genaz in battle. Like an artist with a blade, he waded into the fray with fierceness, yet, yes, but also a bombastic joy. It set my heart slamming in my ribcage and left no room for fear. But the last time I saw him in battle was different. All the skill and deadliness were still there, but it was cold, mechanical. Gone was the joy. All the years of this war of assassins has taken a toll. Love and honor, Polina. Oh. Ooh. Who are we working for? Let's read the last entry. One last entry. House Atreides. Let's learn about them. House Atreides. 1. From an Atreides recruitment pamphlet. We are House Atreides. There is no call we do not answer. There is no faith that we betray. We were tasked to bring peace to Arrakis. House Atreides accepts. However, the road has been long, unexpected, and treacherous. A protracted war of assassins rages across the years. Though it costs us dearly, we will bring honor and grace to Arrakis. All things that are the antithesis of House Harkonnen. They wish to infect every place and peoples they touch with the toxicity of their home world. We can win, but we need your help. A person needs new experiences. It jars something. Oh, they took the words from Leto. It jars something deep inside, allowing them to grow. Without change, something sleeps inside us and seldom awakens. The sleeper must awaken. Find your awakening on Arrakis. Though our enemies surround us, we yet proclaim, here we are. Here we remain. Talk to your recruiter today. Number 2 from the Journal of Lieutenant Anton Tolliver. I lost another agent today. It wasn't supposed to be this way. When I answered the call, I held a naive dream of a grand stand-up fight alongside my Duke and Duncan, Idaho. I dreamed that if I made the ultimate sacrifice, I'd at least be immortalized in one of Gurney Halleck's songs. Instead, sadistic fate brought me to a war of assassins, placed me in military intelligence. I rot in this festering cavern. Every day I seek out low-life assets and throw them into the espionage grinder. Every day I look upon and loathe my nemesis, Maxim Kazmir. Every day my actions more closely resemble his actions. I have a recurring dream. I look in the mirror. I see Maxim's face. This morning, I broke my mirror. Sounds like enemies to lovers to me. Number 3. A letter from Duke Leto to Lady Jessica. My love. Once you've explored fear, it becomes less terrifying. Part of courage comes from extending our knowledge. I am afraid, and so I must explore that fear. Our resources dwindle dangerously low. It is possible the Harkonnen could win simply by waiting us out. Let us bleed to death and stalemate. Yet this is not my fear. Landsrat politics become increasingly tangled and convoluted. The system is kind of confusing. Yet this is not my fear. There is treachery drifting down from the golden lion throne. Yet that is not my fear. I fear the death of identity. I fear what the War of Assassins has taken from our people. Something that can only be seen in the eyes and perhaps never replenished. Even if we win, will we still be Atreides on the other side? I cannot show this fear to them. I can only share it with you. Survival is not enough. They deserve more. How do we remain ourselves? How do we keep the promise of our house? Yours, Leto. Yo, Darkside, welcome in. We just finished the spy quest line, the Atreides quest line. Cliffhanger. Felt like an unfinished cutscene. We swore fealty to Duke Leto, and it was like a placeholder cutscene. But we're Atreides. We are officially Atreides. I was told though that some people min-max by choosing the opposite side first, finishing their quests, buying all their faction stuff like the Harkonnen building stuff and skins and swatches, and then betray them and then join the house they want. So all I have are Atreides stuff, but some of the Harkonnen stuff look nice, I will say. But whatever. Atreides. So we finished everything. All that's left is the Trooper quest line, which we were bugged. We couldn't continue it off stream because we were bugged until server reset. But yeah, next session we're officially gonna have our... I'm pretty sure it's gonna be our final session because we have 6 more. We have 6 more... 6 more quests in the Assassin Handbook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. According to the thing I saw, there are 12 quests, so we're halfway through the main quest. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it because, I mean, I didn't expect much, but the actual questing experience in Haga Basin leaves a lot to be desired. But we did everything. And I want more. I want more out of the game. I'm like 120 something hours in, and I'm sad that we've pretty much exhausted all the content except for Deep Desert, which I feel like needs a lot of work conceptually. But you know, story threads are left hanging, promises of future content. What do I do now? I'm already harvesting jasmium. I'm mining jasmium, and we have duraluminum stuff. All that's left is Deep Desert PvE area for the 2 resources for plastanium, and then I don't know. I decorated my base earlier. My semi-permanent base. I think it's gonna stay relevant for the rest of Haga Basin in our playthrough. Our aluminum base near the rift, near Pinnacle Station, kind of decorated it a bit because it felt like home. And I just sat there thinking, like, what's Funcom gonna do? I've lost too many vehicles to bugs and it's really bummed me out. I hear that too. I hear people losing hours of progress, weeks of progress because of stupid bugs. And that's why people have great ideas on Reddit and Steam and all these threads. There's so many things they could implement. The foundation is there, but we need quality of life. We need more structure, more foundation in some crucial elements. For example, how does EVE Online incentivize people from risking their shit on a day-to-day basis? Insurance. Like something as simple as an insurance system. Like if you lose your shit to PvP griefers, gankers, PKers, I don't call them PvPers. PKers, griefers, they're on another... I don't like them. So insurance will help encourage people because they won't lose weeks of progress because some gankers just want to pick on newbies. And then the bugs. How are they gonna replenish and repay you guys for the stuff you lose during your bugs? I submitted a bug report as well for this quest line, which I got locked out of. And I still haven't received a response, but it solved itself by server reset. And it sucks that they're not responding to your bug reports either. So I get all the doom and gloom. That's why I try to avoid the Reddits, but since I've been engaging with posts, I keep getting recommended Dune Awakening posts now, and it's always complaints about the end game, the bugs, Funcom not listening, and it's all from a sense of love for this game that the foundation is there. There's so much potential. But where is Funcom gonna go from here? But yeah, I would participate in a overland zone structured PvP, like, I don't know, capture the flag or hold the base points, hold the spice points, like World of Warcraft battlefields. I enjoyed that kind of PvP. When I was in a PvP server in WoW, if you do not give people structure, that emergent gameplay is not gonna happen. All that's left will be gankers, sweaty no-lives, ruining the experience for people, which will push everyone out of that zone, and then they won't have anyone to PvP against with, and then they're gonna leave, and it's just gonna die from there. So they need systems. They need systems to spice things up and keep the endgame going. So please, Funcom, whatever spirits are out there, help Funcom right the ship. Give us more. And fix what is already there. Actually, fix what is already there. And then give us more. Because I really love this game. I really do. But that last cutscene, the culmination of that long-ass quest line full of repetition and uninteresting gameplay for the quest, swearing fealty to Duke Leto, conceptually hell yeah, but then he wasn't even voiced. The cutscene wasn't even like it was like a placeholder cutscene, and it's very representative of the state of the game. There are great foundations there, but they're placeholders at best. But I'm still very happy with the journey that I've been on. I really lost sleep to this. I literally lost sleep. Because I could not get enough. It's been rare. It's rare that a game demands my attention. Like, I just needed to get one more hour in. Just one more hour. And the next thing I know, the sun's coming up. And I got super lucky with the Tarl Cutter race too. So that's also cool. So we're pretty much set for now in terms of money, which makes me want to look for more Tarl Cutter race schematics. Wow, they're selling for a lot. I should. But yeah. I really will be sad when if and when I eventually move on. I want this to be a semi-forever game. I want to keep playing. Okay, we go to Harko. Let's just finish the Trooper quest line. But I'm not looking forward to the deep desert. And I even started my own guild just to finish the Landsrad quest. Because they don't have a guild finder. But man, I really that sense of satisfaction from the progression from dying of thirst in southern Haga Basin and where we are now, you know, just flying in an ornithopter, admiring the sunset or sunrise. It's beautiful. But yeah, it does feel like ready to rest, move on. A lot of other games to experience, a lot of great games, but Dune Awakening has great potential, chat. I will say that. I have 100 hours in, and I really want to spend 100 hours more. I'm sure Funcom is overwhelmed right now with the reception of the endgame and everything. Will you do anything? Conan Exiles veterans say no, nothing will change, which is sad. But maybe things will be different. Because the third movie is gonna be coming out soon, right? That means it's gonna generate new interest for this. But you know what? Even if maybe if they're making a single player RPG, I'll play that. See, how the hell are players supposed to find this NPC without the help of a guide? You have to enter the Imperial... whatever, the Imperial Consulate. To find a staircase in the corner leading to the second levels. Who designed this place? Who designed Harko Village, and why isn't there access to the second level from outside the consulate? How was I supposed to find this person?
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural remedies for whatever ails you.
Kara Valk sent me. She's in a bad way.
Kara sent you? Well then, you can turn around and piss right off to whatever hole she found you in. Her name is shit around here.
What did she do to you?
None of your bloody business. What's the matter with her now?
We give her the list of symptoms.
She must be suffering terribly. If I were you, I would go quickly and find someone who gives a shit.
I ask again, what did she do to you? I believe you have sworn an oath to provide care when called upon.
Look, even if I wanted to help her, which I don't, I haven't been able to get medical supplies in weeks.
What if I could get your med supplies flowing again?
Tell you what, if you can fix my medical supply issue, I'll help Sergeant Volk, as much as it pisses me off to do so.
I'll do it. You're gonna send me into another testing station, aren't you?
Talk to Anushka Hanavar. She'll point you in the right direction.
The MVP, Hanavar. Connected to so many quests.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking
Welcome back.
Karen Urbani with a Sidra twist.
That's a special drink. Fresh Sidra juice is hard to come by on Arrakis. Was there anything else with that?
So I'm back. Third quest, fourth quest. Dr. Kumari said she hasn't received a shipment of meds in weeks. Said you knew something about it.
It's not my fault. Harko wasn't built to support this many people and doesn't have a starport that will accommodate most transport freighters. The only way to get supplies here is in small loads by ornithopter or overland, and that's proving to be a big problem.
Problem how?
Medical supplies used to come by ground courier through the Udon, but that run is too dangerous these days. And
all the way from Udam?
Aggressive across the sector. One nest stands out as particularly troublesome. So if someone were to pacify that nest, I might be able to convince my contacts that it's worth the risk to start shipments again.
Consider it done.
Welcome back.
You know, since I've talked to you so many times, can you tell me what happened to the Fremen?
The same thing that happens to any poor savages that don't submit to the Imperial yoke. My world had its own primitives that suffered the same fate. The ones who adapt survive. The Fremen had no chance against the Sardaukar.
What is Harko village like?
At its heart, a village like any other. At least it was before they came. Grigori Harkonnen was an unusually agreeable village lord, especially for a Harkonnen. But then Carthage was destroyed, and all those great house bastards took up here in Harko.
Carthage. So they're building Neo-Carthage. Which great house bastards?
Glossu the Beast Raban and his snake of a mentat. A name I shall not utter lest his evil gaze turns upon me. Have to hand it to Grigory, though. He played it exactly right and stood aside before the beast could push him from the spire.
You speak critically of the Harkonnen. Is that safe?
I speak the truth, that is all. The beast can eat Yazla. Our loyalties were to Count Abelard Raban, not his demon son. The Count used to sail with Father on whaling expeditions. It was Abelard who presented us with this beer hall in gratitude for ending Krasinok's reign of terror.
So much history here.
But I think Father looks at the boon as more of a retirement gift from an old friend for a life of loyal service.
What happened to Count Abelard?
It said Glossu strangled his father to death with his bare hands.
The beast, right?
It's not true. But it said that's how the beast got his name.
Hannivar's the best. Is it wise to speak this way? She doesn't give a shit.
Wise? No. But wisdom is in shorter supply than water on Arrakis. I say what I think and there's nothing they can do about it. I know where the bodies are buried. I know their big secret. A hidden truth about this town that would bury them all if it ever found the right ears.
Wait, whoa, what?
And they know I have contingencies in place. Should anything happen to me or
Ah,
Father.
okay. She's got leverage on them. That sounds dire.
It's a stalemate. I mess with them and they can't do anything about it. But they know I'm stuck here. Father is too old to go anywhere else. And I won't leave him. So they've got me where they want me. Until he's gone. But that's another conversation.
Well, tell me about this place, Hannivar's. I've never seen any place like it.
Because you've never been to my homeworld.
Ooh.
Every millimeter of stonecrete, every glass portal, and every shape beam in here is meant to invoke a unique construction detail found only on the ice planet, Lankyvale.
Lankyvale?
In truth, we are shamelessly borrowing from the renowned design mentat Hansia Einwald, but I like to think he would be flattered if he wasn't dead.
What about the giant fish?
The nautical theme and ornamentation celebrates our homeworld's most famous export. The magnificent and priceless furs of the great Beyondax whale.
Oh, whalers.
The bones of which hang suspended above the beer hall as our dramatic centerpiece. This particular specimen was an especially infamous and fearsome beast known as Krasinok.
Did you catch Krasinok yourself?
Me? That's a good laugh.
That could be the story,
That would
right?
My father, Ilyich. He was a whaleboat captain in his younger days. In fact, father was granted this place as a boon for catching the beast. Krasinuk sent more than 30 boats to the bottom before father finally took it.
Damn, there's so much history to this.
11 men and 4 limbs were lost in the 8-day running battle with the beast. Narrow harpoons bristling from its ivory hide like a hedgehog. A hide that now hangs behind the Baron's rather ample habitus as a fancy dress cape.
Oh. See, I like how that they fleshed out even the decor. There's a story behind that, and the cape the Count is wearing and all of that. That's cool. Damn, the sub bass in there really gets me. Okay, Takwas Watch. Misa Terrell. North East. I can enter from the east. Well, we don't have space. Let's go to our base, deposit shit. Enter from the north. My lord, they were seen to dive into a sandstorm. Winds over 800 kilometers. Nothing survives such a storm, my lord. Nothing. Is this when Paul and his mom flew into the storm, the sandstorm? That is such a badass moment. And the sound design in the Dune movies, the 2021 film and the sequel. It's freaking amazing sound design. So Coriolis storms are also from the book? Coriolis Force, other storms. So the Coriolis storms are the reason why, gameplay-wise, resource nodes shift around every week. After a Coriolis storm, the deep desert map will be completely changed. All spice fields will be gone. Testing stations and shipwrecks buried. New ones revealed. And when I was doing some research, the interview did say that they were handmade maps every week. But I feel like they probably just have some procedural generated maps or whatever. Why is it so choppy when we stream? Thank you for the alert, Dark Side. Always great to have you. Do we need our radiation stuff? Northeast. Let's just keep it. They might send us into Sheol or something. Why do we have light darts? Ah, because we've been looting. Too many light darts. Da-da-da. Enter Takwa's watch. Wasn't there a field there before? Running low. Duraluminum. Ooh, that's a cool shape. I guess all that's left for me off stream is to build my deep desert forward base, figure out the logistics of that. I'm not looking forward to that. Counting resources, bringing what we might need. Figuring out reset times. What's a PvP zone? Wait, northeast, northwest. Here? Or here? Reach rank 5 with any faction. House Operator. Achievement unlocked. The achievement synchronization is also kind of odd. It seems it only gets updated every time I re-enter Haga Basin and not all the time. We should have made one more spot. One more segment to get closer. We're gonna need a lot of this base salt if you want to build a forward base using Atreides material, Atreides pieces. Did we already get the intel here? Come on. Return to Anushka Hanevar in Harko village. Can I just call her and say that, hey, we killed everyone there? Back to Harko village we go. Harko village, right? Anushka Hanevar. The tavern. The bar. Actually, if you're dying of thirst, just fly off the map and into a town, I guess. How's our Lance Rat doing? Crafting costs are reduced by 25%. Maybe that's why we've been able to make more volume, like bigger volumes of stuff, because of the Lance Rat. Soon the only way we can earn money is selling stuff.
Welcome back. That's a special drink. Was there anything else with that?
The masquerade nest is eradicated, and she earns money every time we buy that drink. She knows what she's doing. The masquerade nest is eradicated.
Very good then. Tell Dr. Kumari she can expect supplies through the usual channels from now on.
I will.
Welcome back.
Did they forget to build access points to this floor? Or did we just not find it? I'm curious. There is an access point. Of course there is. It's over here. It was just faster through the consulate, maybe, from where we were. I don't know anymore. What's there? Oh, Landsrad.
You are not recognized by the Landsrad. Come back if your fortune changes.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural remedies for whatever ails you.
Anushka said you should expect supplies to start flowing through the usual channels.
I don't know how many wastelanders you slaughtered to make this happen, but thank you.
It was a lot.
Ah, the paradox of civilization. To maintain it, we must act as savages. Here are the stims Kara requires. Free of charge.
Wait, you had these all along?
Of course. What kind of doctor would I be without drugs? We are square now. Don't darken my doorway again.
Thanks.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking
Deliver the medicine to Kara and Arakin. Caravax medicine. These stems are mostly reserved for use in palliative care, but they can also offset the worst episodes of withdrawal symptoms a person with an unreliable servostim implant might suffer. Long-term usage is not recommended. Ah, okay. Right, it was implant rejection. It's like neuropazine in Deus Ex. This looks like an interesting point of interest. I wonder if they have a roadmap. If Funcom put out a roadmap. What else would I need before going to the desert? The deep desert. I need to go there once to get a certain material to craft the cutter ray, which will give us the best yields. Mark 6 cutter ray. Wait, is it made out of duraluminum? It should be. Or was that the Tarl cutter ray? Either way. I wonder how the PvE zones are in Deep Desert. I guess I can try to look forward to it. Just don't participate in the discussions. It's too much doom and gloom right now.
You're back. Did you find Kumari? Please say you did. Please. I promise to walk the honorable path for the rest of my days.
I never asked her, actually, what she did. We never insisted, but... Okay, so... She stole from her? She says he stole from her.
Is she still on about that? I won that chunk of Samuda fair and square. If she doesn't remember, it's because she was higher than a starboard's tits.
Wait, your falling out was over drugs.
Not just any drugs. The drug. A thumb-sized chunk of gold seals Samuda. I would never rip her off. There's such a thing as honor amongst junkies.
Ha! Is there?
No, not really. But I won it fair and square.
Well, you'll be glad to know that I have your stuff. Finding Dr. Kumari wasn't the problem. Some issues with the supply line needed ironing out, but they've been handled. Here are your stims.
Let's see. Oh, good work, Trooper. I knew I could count on you. Give them here. Normally I would ask you to leave, but honestly, I just need a fix. Look away if you're squeamish. Oh, there it is. Damn. Dr. Kumari knows how to mix chems. Good work, Trooper. You came through.
About time you recognize the talent. Trooper?
That's right. Call it a field promotion. You did what it took to get the mission done. And that's what it is to be a trooper. You get the job done.
Like getting you high?
I still owe you training, but I need some downtime first. Go get yourself drunk or laid, or better yet, drunk and laid. You can find me later.
I really wonder if her whole personality is inspired by Starbuck. Thank you.
You're back.
Well, I'm ready to resume training, Sergeant Valk. Did none of the things you suggested.
good, Trooper. You've come a long way.
Sergeant, you ready to tell me why you're no longer welcome at the Atreides barracks?
It's an embarrassing story, but Gurney Halleck gets his front teeth kicked in, and that's funny as hell. So I'll spill. And before you ask, he had them replaced, so you can't tell.
Ha!
Don't feel bad for Gurney. It was his own damn fault.
What happened?
Gurney and me go way back. We first bonded over our mutual hatred of the Harkonnen. Gurney knew I had a lady beef swelling in my loins for him, so he got a bottle of that rare Lankavale hooch, the kind the monks make.
Chusup? Wait. We're not Chusuk. I think this is a bug. So you and Gurney were in your cups. Beef swelling? Lady beef swelling in my loins? Do you mean Geistspree? The clear distillation brewed by the Zen Buddhist monks of Bifrost Eerie? Zen monks in Bifrost Eerie. Like, what?
Yeah, it kicks like the hind legs of a pissed off Kulon.
You might have drank the last bottle ever made. The monastery where they made it was destroyed in an avalanche.
Maybe it's for the best.
So, you and Gurney were in your cups.
Yeah. We got kicked out of the Seleucid Bull for fighting. Fade and Aristae's wedding hadn't imploded yet, so they were allowing Harks in the Bull.
Fade and
Of course,
Aristae.
that didn't sit right with Gurney and me, and we were lit, so we made our feelings known. The next part's a blank, but the sheriff was called.
Is that where Gurney lost his teeth?
That part's coming up. Don't jump ahead, Trooper. Anyhow, as I said, my memory's hazy, but somehow we ended up back in the barracks. Last thing I remember is being in his bed, and then nothing. I blacked out entirely. The rest was told to me secondhand.
It can't be good. Now we're getting to the good part.
Apparently, we were having a good time. But at some point, Gurney wanted to give me a foot rub. Oh, sweet, right? A trooper's feet take so much abuse. But what Gurney didn't know was that I had just escaped from a brutal band of slavers. Slavers that had marked and prepared me as a pleasure thrall.
You, a pleasure thrall? How did you end up as a slave?
That's a whole other saga of pain and betrayal. Ask me some other time.
What?
You're back.
Tell me about yourself again?
What's it to you, stranger? You one of those Zen Buddhist monks come to wash the feet of the poor? 'Cause I don't let anyone touch my feet. Ask Gurney Halleck what happened last time. You ask Gurney Halleck. I'm sure the bruises have healed. I don't know you well enough. Let's just say my visitor...
What?
You're back.
We already earned your trust. What more do I need to get? What more do I need to do to get training?
You're finally starting to look like a trooper. But don't let up. You need to constantly hone that edge. Use the local banditry for target practice. And while you're out there counting outlaw scalps, swing by Dr. Kumari. Get me more of those good stims.
Master of Weapons. I'm beginning to think you might be trooper material after all. That means it's time you put some hours into the fundamentals of warfare. Get out of here, go find some bandits for target practice. Nothing like taking your frustrations out on deserving targets. Swing by Harko village on your way back. I could use another delivery from the good Sook Doctor. Consider it done, Sergeant.
The details are in the contract, Boot. I've been waiting for you, Trooper. Withdrawal is creeping back up. I need those stims. Have you been out in the Badlands honing your skills?
In the last 5 seconds? Not yet, but I'm on it.
No? You need to get some more trigger time, Trooper. And get me my damn stims.
So each trainer quest has this section where you are made to use the skills. So deploy assault seekers. Maybe we can use this chance to try and fish for Tarl Cutteray schematics. So I go 2 steps northwest. Did we get it right? Hey, we did. 2 steps here. I wonder where you can find those placeable equipment stuff, like placeable gun, placeable helmet. Is this right? Hell yeah. Okay. Oh. Is this the one with the chest? I remember there's one where you could just park up top, and then there should be a chest. It's not this one, obviously. What's next? Create attractor fields. Do I have enough skill points for this? The problem is, to do this quest, you have to buy into things. What is it? Anti-gravity field? Attractor field. Originally used as a training device to offset poor aim, the attractor field uses a modified Holtzman field to draw attacks towards its center. Oh, it's like the biotics in Mass Effect. Attach it to an enemy, and any shot fired into the field will redirect into their center of mass. Oh. Hi. That I didn't alert them. Deploy gravity fields. I don't have. I have to reset the tree. This device, when thrown, uses a modified secondary phase Holtzman field to amplify the effect of gravity in a spherical area. You can use the sphere to slow enemies and drain their power or decrease the speed of projectiles. Abilities once you equip. Learn. Oh, that one. Is it this one with the Tarl Cutlery? Stone Step Village? Maybe it's Mendek's shithole. What's the one with the easy chest? Come on. Is it this? Or was that in the rift? My memory's failing me. Oh, it is this chest. Here you go. No, but it's not a science chest. Maybe that is in the rift. Accidentally used the med kit. What is with it? Huh? Server crash? No. Let's see if there's any loot. Then we get medicine from the Sook Doctor. Oh well. That is annoying. Yeah, all I have to do is use the skills. Doesn't even have to be on enemies. See what I mean about the quest quality. They really only had budget and time for the main story. Sook Doctor, right? Yeah, Sook Doctor. I hope she doesn't go like, oh, well, since you cleared out that last camp of people, could you do it again? In return for these stims? There's probably gonna be a catch. It's 15,000 to expand territory, right? 15,000 on hand. You can't use your credit. Maybe it is faster to go through here. That guide I read was saying you have to go through the consulate. It is faster to go through that staircase. Now it makes
Welcome,
sense.
stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural remedies for whatever ails you.
Kara needs more stims.
And I need a pleasure thrall hung like a Tarnarian bull pig. We don't always get what we want.
Is a Tanarian bull pig exceptional? Like, in some way?
That depends on whether you would consider a 30-meter phallus exceptional or not.
Did you say 30 meters?
Yes. In mating season, the Tarnarian bull sow burrows herself deep in the ground until a male is drawn near by her pheromone. When the male arrives, it, for lack of a better word, unspools its penis and penetrates the loose soil as it probes for the female.
Why are we talking about this? I wish I never heard that. Nature is wild.
Wait until you hear where she lays her eggs.
Come on, Doctor. You and Kara need to bury the hatchet.
She's never even apologized. I don't know if I can.
I'm sure she's sorry. Would hearing that from her help?
Did you actually hear her say that?
Of all the times you could lie. Not precisely, specifically.
Well, when I hear it from her, I will think about it. We did have a bloody good time together. But until then, no more free stims. 1,000 Solaris, or pound sand.
Oh, thank God. Fine.
You know, I warned Kara these won't work forever. She needs a permanent fix.
Goodbye.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of...
I guess the final quest will be about that permanent treatment. I'm wondering if they should just make fast travel, like while the overland map is bare bones, just have click to travel directly. I probably am one of the few people doing all the contracts though. Or in such a short time doing all the contracts. Most people are just stuck in the Haga Basin. You're kicking ass though. I'm really excited for the main quest because I enjoyed learning about the NPCs and the world lore through the trainers. That's what I loved about it. But their quests were obviously not very well fleshed out. The gameplay itself for the quests. But I was there for the narrative. I mean, of the NPCs. And the world concepts. You know, Mentats, Bene Gesserits, troopers, notable characters from the books, legends, stories. I want more of that. Not today. We stopped. We're at the one where Ari contacted us, and the quest journal spoiled her true identity, but then it also made me facepalm because Ari stay. It was one of her predictions anyway, so confirmed. Ariste. So we're working with Ariste, that's cool. So we're at the quest where she just contacted us about the Ixian cipher. And since we did the other quests as well, and the Atreides quest line, the faction quest line, it also linked to the Ixians somehow. And I feel like they're building towards a third party, a greater enemy that House Harkonnen and House Atreides have to kind of both fight. Like World of Warcraft style. Horde and Alliance. Those missions are really dope. Yep, that's why we're saving it for last, because that's obviously where they spent their budget for the story content. All these other quests are just, they just seem to be really, they were designed to be done while you were crafting and gathering. There's just so much back and forth that if you do it directly like this, it's so tedious. But I'm glad that the NPCs are actually voiced and have stories.
I've been waiting for you, Trooper. The withdrawal is creeping back up.
We finished all the other quest lines already.
Have you been out in the Badlands honing your skills?
The Bene Gesserit one was interesting. The Swordmaster thing as well. Actually, all of them were interesting in their own ways. Kara's just started a bit rough because, hey, junkie. Okay, what's the quest? Find her drugs. Draw heavily from the books. I'm pretty sure. And we met Duncan, Idaho. So, especially these quests, the trainer quests, the class quests, it's very clear that they're name-dropping stuff and references. They're name-dropping notable people from the books and concepts, and some of these might even be characters from the books. They talk as if they were there that they were there alongside these characters like Duncan, Idaho and Gurney Halleck. So I appreciate that. And then they give us codex entries. I like reading the codex entries because I want to learn more about this world and this universe. Yes, Sergeant, I've thinned the Hearn significantly. Here are your meds. That's a lie. All I did was use the skills on the world because that's all the quest demands of.
Let's see. Oh, good work, Trooper. I knew I could count on you. Give them here.
Dr. Kamari is still mad, but I think she misses you. But you know what? Dr. Kamari said these won't work forever. She could look for a permanent fix for you. She knows that. Dr. Kumari is still mad, but I think she misses you.
Does she?
She said you used to have a bloody good time together.
Hell yeah, we did. Kumari's the only one who could keep up on a proper drug-fueled bender. I miss her degenerate soul, too.
She wants to fix things between you, but she says you never apologized.
She does she? I'll think about it.
And you know, Dr. Kumari said these won't work forever. She could look for a permanent fix for you.
No, she doesn't have to, because you're going to get me that master transmitter.
We're back to that, but we need intel for that, Sergeant, and Tuco's dead.
I'm working an angle right now. It's too early to say anything. I don't want to jinx it.
You've always got a card to play, don't you, Sergeant?
It just looks that way, Trooper. But the deck gets thinner every time. I need that transmitter soon because the stims aren't going to work forever.
Who did this to you, Sergeant? How did you fall so far?
You've been loyal, Trooper. You've executed every mission set before you, no matter how perilous. I guess I owe you the truth.
Here it comes.
My lord was sworn to Archduke Ikaz. Our house miner was granted the administration of a remote mining system on the edge of Ikaz space. We shared system defense with House Gauger, the house charged with the actual mineral extraction.
Gauger, I don't like that name. See, your character knows, but me, player, doesn't. This is surely from the books. Gauger, probably some bad entity in the book. What happened? Gauger, I don't like that name. Maybe we'll get some context if we say this.
When the feud between Ikaz and Mortani ignited to open war, House Gauger took the opportunity to move against us. They swore fealty to Baron Harkonnen, who was himself allied with House Mortani. The price of their betrayal was the head of my lord.
No surprise if all you did was paperwork while they did all the digging. Treachery!
For over 5 centuries, we fought and bled alongside House Gauger. In fact, they chose a banquet celebrating our long kinship to drink our food.
It's very Game of Thrones.
We slept, oblivious as our lord and his family were slaughtered. Only the intervention of the House Gauger War Master saved us from the same fate. Instead, we were shackled, branded, and sold as Mala. Not necessarily a preferable outcome.
So that's how she ended up a slave. What did she say? Pleasure thrall? How did you end up on Arrakis?
That's a story for another day. I'm sick of reminiscing.
Understood, Sergeant. Let's get training already.
You'll be sorry you said that, Trooper. It's time to step things up a notch. I have an advanced technique for you.
Thank you.
You're back.
So what more do I need to do? What more do I need to do to get training?
There you are, Trooper. I've been waiting for you.
Sergeant, are you high right now? Damn it, Sergeant. You fried your brain on Simuta.
I always wondered, if life is a rainbow, why doesn't it include black? Like the space between the stars.
Do you have another mission for me, Sergeant? Keep it together, Kara. At least until you give me my mission.
That's Sergeant to you, Boat. The stims aren't working anymore. Only Samuda helps.
It's been 1 minute. It doesn't help me, Sergeant. How am I supposed to train with you like this? But Samuda only masks the pain. You need more than that, Sergeant. The master transmitter.
I need this damn implant out of my head. If Dr. Kumari is a real sook, She has the training to take it out. But it's dangerous. The implant contains an 8 microgram strontium charge.
What?
Enough
In
to
case you
kill
disobey.
and blow the good doctor's arms off.
Again, we're not a technologist, but they didn't like proofread these choices. Is there any way to deactivate the charge? Well, that's new. You should be able to disarm the charge with an infrared or radio signal, because my supposed technologist background says so.
Yes. With the same master transmitter we've been after since the start.
You're going to die then, Sergeant. Unless you come up with some intel quick. Did you get any fresh intel on that?
It just so happens my information broker made contact. Seems a known courier was tracked to a slaver base near the Hand of Kadir.
Wow, back to the Hand of Kadir?
If any slave crews are buying a master transmitter, there'll be a record of it there.
Kill all the slavers, check. Okay, wait. So what's the move, Sergeant?
I want you to find that base and kill them all.
Of course.
Consider it a training exercise. It'll be good target practice. See if you can find a shipping manifest and bring it back.
The stims aren't working anymore, but without the original transmitter keyed specifically to my implant, getting this blasted implant out of my skull without blowing both mine and the doctor's heads off would require a master transmitter, and those aren't exactly common. My contacts tell me a courier was spotted making a delivery to a slaver base in Jabal Ifrit. I need you to infiltrate the place and bring me their latest servo stim shipping manifest. So we enter from the east, I think. I'm on it, Sergeant.
The details are in the contract, Trooper. Good hunting.
At least she remembers we're a trooper.
Report, Trooper. Did you discover the manifest?
Yes, Sergeant, I have it here. No, I haven't found it yet.
Get back out there, Trooper.
It's been 5 seconds. It's been a while since we were at Kidir's Shadow. Maybe I'll keep 15,000 on hand in case I want to increase my territory. Always have 15,000 on hand, deposit the rest. So according to Steam, reaching rank 5 with any faction, only 20% of players have done it. For the Bene Gesserit one, only 11% of players have it. Surprisingly, almost 50% made it to the deep desert. Hand of Kadir, east, I think. Fly over our old base. So looking at these NPC structures, I wonder if you can... It looks like you can come close to these designs. I recognize some of these parts. Or even better, like I've seen some player creations. Phenomenal. It's been a while since we were at the Hand of Kadir. Do we need carbon? I know we have 500, but I mean, let's just pocket it. An ingot is an ingot. Looks like someone's base used to be here. Oops. Miss me? It's been a while since I killed you guys. Enter key to your shadow.
Reveal yourself. Shield off.
Whoa. I forgot to change my skill. It's on cooldown. There you are. Oh, whatever. Find the shipping manifest. Oh. You seen the grappling hook with with the Shigawari claw and the full suspensor? It's so nice. Will you let me read this in peace? Who's shooting? The manifest seems to list the timing and destination of past servo-stim shipments, although written in code. Deliver the coded manifest to Kara. Let me just chill for a second.
Someone's here.
Let's drop things off at her base really quick. Beautiful. And there's a whole galaxy out there. I wonder if this game will have years ahead of it. I hope so. Where's her base? Is it behind this? Yeah, there we go. Coded slaver servo stem shipping manifest, seemingly neatly organized. More insight would require proper deciphering. Let me guess, it's gonna be at Shale. Dune Man Scout helmet, fuel cell. Yo, Vanwell, welcome in. We're just finishing up. Hope you've been well. We're just finishing up all the contracts. Next session will be our finale. Light was out most of the day. Sucks to hear. I'm glad you're safe though. Ah, that's for repairs. Oh, welcome back to the light. Where was she again? Arakeen. I'm calling it now. We deliver this to her. Then she goes, "Oh, it leads to a shipwreck in Shale. It's an irradiated wasteland. Oh no. Okay, we'll get it for you." And then it'll be dead for the quest. Ah, man, I'm so close to like getting the ebook of Dune, but I'm gonna hold out. Until the movie trilogy is done. Thanks for the care package, Zen. We're almost there. Feel so sad, chat. Sad because I love this game and it's gonna be over soon. Well, I still need to take a peek into the deep desert, the PvE zone. I don't want to get ganked and lose all my shit because there's no insurance policies in this game. Thank you for the care packages and keeping us fresh, Zen. Thank you for the alert. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. We're down to our last quest as well. You take care, and thank you. I sometimes forget there's proximity chat here. We're on push to talk, right? It'd be so awkward if I wasn't on push to talk. Good night, Zen. Yo, wait, we got to rank 5, right? Let's buy everything. Because we're kind of rich now. Thanks to our Tarl Cutlery finds. I think it'll be my next goal. Personal goal off stream. Build a Atreides forward base. Easily buildable. Put it on a backup for deep desert forward base stuff.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
Here we go. Dining room furniture set. Medium ornithopter variant. Why so expensive? Heavy armor swatch. Ranged weapon swatch. Hello? Heavy armor set variant. Wow, we bought them out. We got all the faction rewards. So the cost of it if you go to DD and lose your scout ornithopter, it's like 100,000 just to get the parts back. Come on, give us insurance, or yeah, allow us to like just create copies of the ship, and if it crashes, let us pay a fee, you know, to just get the whole ornithopter back. There's so many things they can do to encourage people to participate in PvP. But we got everything. Time to betray them, join the Harkonnen, and buy all their buy all their colors and furniture stuff. Ah man, I wish I could get the Harkonnen furniture without needing to do all their quest stuff. And I don't know if I can go back to these guys. If I do, how do we get back to rank 5 again? Need to research that. Heavy armor customization. So how does that look on us? Oh, not still suit. Mercenary heavy helmet. Atreides heavy helmet. Oh. Oh. I feel like this has more impact. More steampunk. Goes well with the buckles and stuff. Cool. At least we have options. Atreides swatch if I want green. Not really a fan of green though. Why did I join Atreides? They're all green. Still so disappointed there wasn't an actual interaction with Duke Leto. These guys have been pounding on this door since the very beginning. Different NPCs, so they are randomized. It used to be two of these guys.
Report, Trooper. Did you discover the manifest?
Yes, Sergeant, but it's written in some kind of code. Oh no.
Let's see.
They probably didn't want to get into we don't like how you interpreted character bit. It was more like a placeholder. The girl we encountered, Ari, is Ariste, daughter of Leto Atreides. And Lady Jessica. And she's fully voiced and fully mocapped, and there are full cutscenes with her in the main story. They just didn't invest time in it. Original character. It's not just Leto. Duncan Idaho is voiced. We met Duncan Idaho here. And a lot of these characters, I think they're also from the books, or they talk about the other people from the books.
Good work. I knew you'd get the job done, Trooper. Don't worry about the code. My good friend, Master Chin, will crack it. I've contacted Dr. Kumari and told her to prep for the procedure.
Yeah, and then the way the cutscene was shot, it was so placeholder. Like, there weren't any camera effects. It was like the in-game. It was like watching in-game animations as well. It was just, I guess he just didn't work on it. It's definitely, none of the quests are like the main quest. So maybe I'm asking for too much. However, we just got raided. Belenisima. Long time no see. How goes the streaming journey? Glad to see you back. I'm still on DGen hours, but we're not really streaming DGen hours anymore. So glad you're able to catch us today. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. The game today being a survival crafting multiplayer game with MMORPG elements, Dune Awakening, based on the classic series Dune, though this is using the movie IP, I think, or it's loosely based on that. It's an alternate timeline. Paul Atreides was never born, and it's been a fun time. But we're wrapping up the contracts today. But what have you guys been up to? And if you do need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel the pressure to stay. I see you've been co-working and studying. Hope that's been productive. Hope it wasn't too tiring. But we are lurker friendly here. Thank you so much for the raid, Belenisima. Always great to have you. See some familiar faces. We had a few crashes and I am a little tired. You are semi-degen. We are semi-degen right now. Slowly lapsing back into full degen. But I have been full degen off stream, admittedly, because I've been so addicted to this game. You've been following a Python tutorial? I bow to you, code savvy people. Is this to... Are you planning to like design programs or create websites? I'm not sure what Python is used for these days. I know nothing about coding languages. JavaScript, C++, Python. The code people are so brain wrinkly. I can imagine how tiring that is to follow along with a Python tutorial. But again, I hope you're able to learn some new skills. As Duke Leto Atreides says, we need experience and knowledge so we can so we can grow. He said it better. Point is, learning new skills. That's great. You want to make a clock widget first, then move on from there. Ooh, okay. First steps first. A clock widget. Nice, nice. Python can be used for lots of different things. Yeah, like it's a language. It is a language, right? These are languages. You're learning languages. Language of code. One step at a time, Belenisma. Yeah, thank you for sharing. And again, thank you so much for the raid. We're just gonna go back and talk to this junkie, Caraval. She's the final trainer quest. We did the rest off stream. They had interesting characterizations and lore dumps as well. And as Darkside said, referencing the books very heavily. A lot of wink wink, nudge nudge. Duncan Idaho's teaching you how to make a Damasteel sword kind of like references. So as someone who has not read the books and only watched the 2 films, I'm still in that sense of awe and wonder. Just learning more about this universe. I'm enjoying that. That's my favorite part about this game so far. Because I'm not really a huge surviving crafting guy. But despite that, I have lost sleep to this game. Highly recommend it. If you guys are planning to play, let me know. I can help you guys along. But Caraval, the procedure. Does Dr. Kumari know about the bomb in your head?
No, she doesn't have to, because you're going to get me that master transmitter. Right now, your mission is to secure my ride to Harko.
How do I do that?
An ex-Dune man, Campos Damari, runs an ornithopter charter service out of the Arakeen Sook. He mostly takes bored nobles out to see the big worms.
Bored nobles out to see the big
He also has a side
worms.
gig running contraband between the villages.
Of course.
You're going to make contact with Damari and tell him you want to ship a live package to Harko. You want to avoid docking fees. Come back to me when it's set.
The cleansing of Caravalk. That's ominous. My contacts have a solid lead on a master transmitter. For this to work, we have to move fast. Before I collapse and decide it's easier to spend my life chasing Samuta, I need to get to our doctor in Harko village. Talk to Campos Damari down in the market street to secure my transport and come see me after. While I get to Harko, you go get the transmitter. Then we'll get this thing out of my head. So she's suffering from withdrawals and implant rejection from the implant in her head. Provided I don't explode. Oh, by the way, it's also laced with explosives because it's probably meant to keep deserters in check. Like, oh, you're disobeying orders? Let me press the button to blow your brains out. Classic. Provided I don't explode once it's all done, I say we meet for a drink at the Seleucid Bull. Don't do the death flags now, Sergeant. I'm on it.
As always, Boot. The details are in the contract.
Goodbye. See you later. About my mission.
I've been waiting for you, Trooper. Did you secure my transportation to Harko?
About to head there. Ooh. Oh, it's this dude? I think I talked to him before.
You're not from around here.
in a previous
But then again, who among us
character.
really is? We all come to Arrakis for the same reason. Spice. Have you come for the spice?
This guy's accent. I need to transport the live package to Hako, but I want to avoid docking fees.
If you want to avoid docking fees, that costs extra. Call it the smuggler's paradox.
How much?
3,000 Solaris will cover my fuel and the bribes we must pay. Throw on an extra 1,000 for my time.
Here's the coin.
Very good. I'll get your package to Harko and back.
That was fast.
Ah, it's you again. Come to share your secrets this time.
Oh, handsome. Yeah, and the accent too. Come to share your secrets this time. What are you doing in Arakeen?
It was time for a change, I suppose.
It's like Antonio Banderas, the accent.
Trading and got myself an ornithopter. Now I run Dune Riders, a charter service offering ornithopter excursions to the deep deserts.
Now I'm thinking of Puss in Boots.
I'm expensive, but I'm also the only charter service that guarantees worm sign.
You guarantee worm sign?
You pay the ticket, I'll show you the biggest you ever seen.
Oh, not like that.
I'll show you 14.5 million tons of mouth and teeth that'll swallow a 6-deck factory harvester like a sandstorm swallows a fart.
What a way to put
My
it.
friend, we will gaze into the eye of the Leviathan and see if that bastard don't look back.
Okay, Puss in Boots. He probably just has a thumper to attract the sandworm. He has someone plant the thumper. You know, it's like a tourist trap. So he brings bored nobles to see the worms, right? So he already plants it out with the locals. And he has them plant thumpers around where he's gonna take the nobles. So he just has to press a button, activate it, and then the worm appears. And then, wow, look, we're so lucky. Look at that, nobles. I'm giving you a good show. I've been on some whale watching tours. You really can't like guarantee it. There are no thumpers for whales. So like all of us tourists are like, what whale? You see a whale? Where? Always on the lookout. Talk to Kara. He knows how to sell it though. Like I want to go on one of his ornithopter tours. There's so much I wanted to talk to about with Duke Leto. Maybe he'll appear in the main story. Maybe they saved it for that.
You're back.
Because we are working with his daughter after all. About my mission.
I've been waiting for you, Trooper. Did you secure my transportation to Harko?
Yes, Sergeant. Transport is secured.
Well done, Trooper. You've gone above and beyond. That's not something I take lightly. If we were in any kind of real military formation, I'd recommend you for a promotion.
Glad you're finally recognizing the talent. Thank you, Sergeant. It's been an honor training with you. Not really, but okay.
It's been an honor training you, Trooper. I thought my days as an instructor were behind me forever. But somehow, the spark is still there.
Aw. Are we gonna help her turn her life around?
Showing me that.
Did your mentat crack the coded manifest?
Good news on that front. Very good news. We have a name. A real black-hearted piece of shit, too. I'll be doing the known universe a favor.
Tell me this dead person's name, and let me predict. It's some random NPC in yet another Imperial testing station that we have to return to. Tell me this dead person's name.
The mark is a slave lord called Nallus. And I'll take it as a personal
Nallus.
favor if you make sure he leaves this world screaming.
What a name. Sounds personal.
Nallus was the pig that put the servo stimulator implant into my head.
Oh shit, so I got the story wrong.
Pain and despair. I sustained myself by imagining his death in countless ways.
Okay. So the implant wasn't for her time in the house forces. It was her time as a slave. Yeah, they put a bomb in your head. Makes sense. And they keep you addicted. And they are the source for your addiction. So that's how they trap you. I will be your agent of vengeance.
As much as I appreciate your zeal, securing the master transmitter has to be the mission priority. If Nallus dies badly, I'll take that as a bonus. Dr. Kumari has made contact to let me know she's prepped and ready. I go under the knife as soon as you deliver the master transmitter to her.
Did the manifest say where Nallus can be found?
No such luck, but my intel broker is working on that right now. He'll deliver Nallus's location to a dead drop near the Hand of Kadir. You need to get to that dead drop, find Nallus, and take the master transmitter. Preferably from his cold, dead body.
I'm on it, Sergeant.
The details are in the contract, Trooper. Get it done, and I'll teach you my final combat technique. And Trooper, when this is all said and done, we'll raise a cup together like proper soldiers. Good hunting.
No death flags, please.
You're back.
Huh?
You're back.
About my mission. Okay, there's nothing. Find the smuggler dead drop. Hand of Kidir. Where'd our money go? We accidentally bought wings. I hate it. Because you have to click and then purchase. Now, I was wondering, because I remember I made 2 purchases from the faction vendor, and for some reason it wasn't registering. It's because I had to click on the thing on the furniture set before buying it. But we were unknowingly highlighting ornithopter wings. Well, I mean, how much were these? 20,000 each? It's fine. We need wings anyway. 4 wings for 1 thopter. Fine. I'll put that in my storage somewhere because eventually we will need another scout ornithopter. It's an investment, not a mistake. Thank God we had money from the Cutlery sales. That seriously was a game changer. So Hand of Kidir again. That means we enter Haga Basin from the east. East? East. Chat, I want more of this game. What will the next zone be like? What resource loop will they be putting in that new zone? What challenges? What stories? I need the next content patch now. It's my fault for degen hour playing this game. We have the game for a total of what? 1 week? 2 weeks? 2 weeks. We've been streaming it for like 2 weeks. It's our 6th session. Yeah, 2 weeks. And I did so much off stream. Yeah, some of the trainer quests are pretty interesting. I think the trooper one so far is my least favorite. Or the Mentat one. I can't. Yeah. Probably a memory leak, which is making our performance so bad on the maps. Is it up here? Oh well, there's a... Here it is. Are we in luck? Access the upper floor of Kidir Shadow. Upper floor? Ah, back to Kidir Shadow. Wow, that guy's... It's so neatly in the box. They're Thopters. It's been a while since I got caught by those Sardaukar. I remember struggling against them. Okay, let's just fly there. We're gonna drop in like a secret agent. This looks like a nice base jump spot. I'll never see us coming. Take the commander's servo stim transmitter. Now to kill the poor generic NPC. Oh, you didn't die in one hit? Amazing. You have a rapier. A master transmitter able to access any servo stimulator implant in its vicinity could be used to sever the link of the implant, allowing for non-lethal removal. Deliver the transmitter to the Suk Doctor. Okay. We're done here. Unless the band is nearby. Get some free loot. Meh. east. We fly out east. Hey, someone's bike. Whoa! Where did I get my license? Wait, I don't have a license. And just like that, we're gonna be wrapping up another contract chain. And all that's left is the main story and Deep Desert. It has been such an addictive 100 hours. I know I keep saying that, but I really hope for the best for this game. Like, as it is, I actually wouldn't mind having dungeon zones with party finders, and you can queue up and go in with like 4 players, you know, jolly cooperation. Because again, this could go any way. It could be more like Destiny. It could be more like the Secret World. It could be more like the Old Republic. And now that I'm thinking about it, like, I did love the movies. It was my introduction to the Dune universe. But playing it as a game as well, I still find it such a great setting. Like, I'm really genuinely interested in the setting. Even playing it as a video game. It works. It works for me. And it'll fill that hole where the Star Wars Outlaws sequel would have been. That really bummed me out, chat. Like, just to share recent news, Star Wars Outlaws 2, the sequel, was in pre-production, but Ubisoft canceled it due to poor sales. So we're not getting another Outlaws. And that game captured Star Wars perfectly, in my opinion. It didn't deserve the hate it got. 5 years from now, it's gonna be in lists of most underappreciated games. Itchy, welcome in! Thank you for the care package. Yeah, like, I don't usually get sad about these things, but when I read that news, Star Wars Outlaws 2 cancelled. Man. Thank you for the care package, Itchy, and welcome in. Long time no see. Right? Fellow Outlaws enjoyer. Like, the world design, the immersion, that Star Wars, they captured that, you know, a spirit of Star Wars, not the spirit, but a spirit that I really connect with. Like for example, I love the Solo film. Did we get another Solo sequel? No, because the timing of Solo's release was after The Last Jedi, within the same year. So Star Wars hate was at an all-time high. So it had no chance. But I enjoyed the Solo film. I enjoyed Outlaws. We streamed it. I enjoyed every hour of it. And they built such a beautiful world. Massive, the world designers of The Division, you could see the love and care and attention they put into that game, and it's gone. I was thinking about it because this place just reminded me of a Star Wars location, Coruscant or Nar Shaddaa. That's what this place always reminds me of. And now that's gone. No sequel. Rest in peace.
No statements. Yeah, I'll put that on the record. Alright. Better report back to news 821.
I haven't seen Solo, but I remember Ponder mentioning Solo would be a perfect movie to introduce someone to the Star Wars series. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Because the thing with, you know, it's so difficult to find an entry point because there's just so many entry points, right? So many different kinds of Star Wars. So if you know a person likes heist films and stuff, yeah, definitely. Military drama, Rogue One. Rogue One for me, actually, Rogue One and Andor, for me, are still the most technically proficient films. Everything, the writing, the cinematography, the editing. Everything about Rogue One and Andor for me screams absolute cinema. Like, and I say that unironically. Absolute cinema. Rogue One and Andor, the team behind that, they know their shit. They played to their strengths and they delivered amazing military spy drama. Beautiful. That's one entry point, I guess. If the person you're trying to get into the universe, yeah, like, do they like scoundrels? Do they like bounty hunters? Mandalorian Season 1. Mandalorian Season 1, highly recommend as well for people who have not experienced Star Wars. But these are different slices. Mandalorian and Solo, maybe? Like in tandem, I could see that. Smugglers, scoundrels, and mercenaries. Like the three flavors of tabletop RPG books out there. Edge of the Empire. That's Hive of Skull and Villainy. Age of Rebellion. Rebels versus Empire. And Force and Destiny. Jedi and Sith and Old Republic stuff. Three clear pillars, I feel. And to introduce people to those, that's very interesting. Solo definitely hits on people who might enjoy Edge of the Empire. Because, like, the table I ran for tabletop RPGs, each of them had a preference. Like, it was not one size fit all. So it kind of became a mix of everything. But for me, like, depending on my mood, I'm definitely leaning towards Edge of the Empire. Like, let us walk through some seedy alleys like this and go to a bar like this with its own seedy history. Order a drink of spiced milk, you know? Talk to some mercs looking for work. Talk to the crime boss. Jabba the Hutt, who actually could be here. But instead we have this lady. I call her Ada Wong because... Chat, it's Ada.
Oh look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
It's Ada Wong. We're gonna talk to her more in the main quest, I think. Anyway, fucking love that. Outlaws captured this as well. They even have an interaction, an in-game interaction in Star Wars Outlaws to lean on the counter just so you can absorb the atmosphere. And it also had a gameplay aspect to it because you could eavesdrop on conversations of people at the cantina to get some contracts and hints. So it is a great theming with mechanical benefits. And I'm so sad, Chad. Outlaws 2. I blame the influencers who hyper focused on memeing the shit out of Star Wars Outlaws, focusing on, like, you know, there's jank, okay? It's not perfect. But if that's all you feature, and if you're that influential, you're gonna drive sales down. And look, Outlaws didn't sell enough to get a sequel. Man. Anyway. You're 1000% right about 1,000,000% right. That's a lot of zeros. Yeah, Andor and Rogue One. When I watch Rogue One, I'm a stickler for firearm discipline and believable but cool looking tactics on screen. Obviously, the other movies didn't have it. Rogue One, you felt like they were a militarily trained unit. And I enjoy that shit. Of course, rule of cool, right? It's tactical. But it felt so authentic. Like the stormtroopers were a threat. The gunfight set pieces were great. Well choreographed. Well directed. Everything about it. I loved Rogue One. And it had just the right amount of fan service without relying on it. Alright, let's conclude this quest line. Shoot, there's an ad break. Okay, let's pray for the speedy recovery of Kara. Let's just wait until the ad break before we talk. But let's see. Double check what we have. Next session, we're going straight to the Assassin's Handbook. That's all that remains, story-wise. 6 quests remain. We're gonna do them all in one go. But I also didn't realize like how much we did. 100 plus hours in this game. Yeah, we're done. This is deep desert related. That's it. There is an emptiness inside where the next Dune film and the next expansion to this game shall fill, hopefully. In it, I've worried it'll never be satisfied. How does the weapon change? There's no preview. Do I have to be out of town to see it? You can even color your rifles. Oh. Atreides sandbike variant. Oh, Atreides buggy variant. Right, we have everything now. We can go full Atreides fangirl. Carrier ornithopter, sandcrawler. All right, that's a thing. We need more research points, actually. Something I gotta grind for. If I want plastanium stuff. Oh god, we need to have 400 plus points. Okay. Welcome back from the ad break.
I've been waiting for you. Kara's prepped and ready. Do you have the master transmitter?
I have it right here.
Very good. With this, I'll be able to sever the link, and the implant should not trouble her anymore. It is a complex procedure, but I'm good at what I do, and she's a tough bitch. She'll pull through.
They're besties.
Oh, one last thing. She said she owed you a drink like proper soldiers, I believe she put it. You'll find her at the Seleucid Bull when this is over. Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment...
Then we go back to Arakeen, of course. Visit Kara in Arakeen after the operation.
You're a lovely person. I hope you know that.
Kratos.
I know how lovely of a fucking person you are, and I fucking love you, and I hope you fucking have a great fucking day, motherfucker.
Help. That is too much love. Right. Voice chat's enabled. Well, you heard him. Have a great day, mother effers. It's a lovely day. How fitting, actually. The final quest for this contract in the Seleucid Bull. Also our final quest for the stream. We're gonna chill at the Seleucid Bull. And I believe the next step to the quest next session will be in its own instance, its own location in the overland map. It's not within Haga Basin. So I'm excited for that, because that means it's gonna be, most likely it's gonna be, you know, a handcrafted, curated experience for the sake of the story. Like an actual story dungeon is what I'm expecting. Cautiously optimistic. And of course, waiting until Ariste reveals herself. So in contrast to Paul's timeline, she's more of the scholar, seeking knowledge, as her father said, as her father taught her. Seeking knowledge and experience to overcome fear. Alright, let's see our favorite trooper. Is she okay? Yo, this guy had one too many. What's happening here? Intervention? Yo, is that her in uniform? She also cleaned up her hair. Are you the same Kara?
Good to see you, trooper.
Yo.
Sergeant cleans up pretty good, huh?
Yes, Sergeant, you look much better. You smell better too.
Wallowing in your own filth has a special funk all of its own, don't it? First round's on me.
Huzzah!
Thank you again, trooper, for getting me back on my feet, fixing things between me and the doc.
You can thank me by finishing my training like you promised. I keep forgetting. Nah, I'm invested in these NPCs' well-beings. We seem to have helped all our trainers out. And it puts them in a state, in a limbo, story-wise, where they can just pick up where they last left off and give us other story missions. Probably not more quests, but they situate themselves in the story. And who knows, maybe we'll see them interact with the main cast and more in this world. Like, it would be a shame to build all of them up, give them all backstories, voices, to no longer use them again, right? It is my pleasure, Sergeant. Thank you for the excellent training.
Oh yeah, I did say I had one final technique to show you.
Which is...
Your training is never really over. Be sure to check back from time to time. I may have something new for you.
That's what all the trainers say. But you can actually see the impact for some of these people. She's dressed up. The Swordmaster got his eyes. The Mentat's back there, creating his cartel. Let's see if she has any new dialogue.
You're still alive, Trooper. I take that as a professional achievement. Good to see you.
It's good to see you as well, Sergeant.
I'm here a lot, Trooper. It was easy to switch my addiction back to alcohol. Thanks again for your help.
It's dangerous out there, Sergeant. I get shot at every day.
Trigger time keeps you sharp. You know that, Trooper. If you're killing, it means you're not dying.
If I had a notch in my belt for every kill I've made, my ass would be showing. Again, some of these lines, the PC lines, it scares me how easy it's become. The killing? Why are we here? Just to suffer, Sergeant?
You need to keep that fear, Trooper. Nourish it like a dying flame. That fear is what keeps you on the right side of being a monster.
Coincidentally, there is a quest here called Silver or Steel. A little reference to The Witcher. You keep me busy, Sergeant?
As it happens, yes, I am keeping busy, Trooper. I patched things up with Gurney and the Atreides.
Gurney mentioned.
Of course, they asked me if I wanted to do a little local cadre training. I wasn't interested at first, but then they offered me unlimited drinks here, so I'm doing a little local cadre training.
Can I buy you a beer, Sergeant?
Much appreciated, Trooper. Happy to tip elbows with you.
Tip elbows? I haven't heard that expression before. Any new techniques to show me, Sergeant?
I've been working out with Gurney Halleck again. He showed me some tactics and techniques they learned in the war. Find me later.
I wonder what. Goodbye. And then they're stuck in quest limbo. Where do we go from here?
Back so soon.
I asked the other bartender, I may as well ask you, what's the story with this bar?
You want to know about the upper level or lower?
Tell me about the lower level.
Oh, this is my level, where regular lads come to tip their elbows among kindred.
There it is again, tip their elbow.
We make no pretenses down here on the lower level. You want to know about the upper level or lower?
Tell me about the upper level.
Oh, that's Lord Chim's domain. That's a realm apart. Not meant for us poor wretches of the lower orders to dwell in.
Lord Chim? Wait, isn't Chim Kara's... Wasn't Chim Kara's contact to break the cipher?
Alistair Christian Chim, or Lord Chim as me and the lads call him. Master of the upper level and supreme pain in my arse. You want to know about the upper level? Oh, that's Lord
A realm
Chim's
apart?
domain. As in, we are not of sufficient rank in the social order to breathe that rarefied air.
Yeah, that's the Imperium for you. So who are you?
Colour Sergeant Justice Clack, retired. At your service.
Is Color Sergeant a special rank?
Oh, indeed it is. Not every military formation has Colour Sergeants. The Harks don't, and neither do the Sardaukar. But in House Atreides...
Oh wait, didn't we talk to this guy in our last with our last character?
Baron Atreides' orc has touched the ground in more than 5 centuries. And it's the Colour Sergeant's inviolate duty to ensure it never does.
So as a banner man, you better make sure that banner never falls. Yeah, I think we talked to him with our first character. Sometimes it unlocks codex entries. Thank you for your service.
Ah, no worries. As long as you remember that gratitude when it comes time for the gratuity.
Right, I remember this conversation now.
While we're on the subject of gratitude, I want to make a donation to our Happy Lad Fund. Every Friday we draw a house trooper's name from a hat and make that trooper happy.
So what does happy mean?
It means for the evening his or her food and drinks are paid for. Yeah, wouldn't that make you happy?
I guess I'd be happy after a bunch of free drinks.
Mate, all comes with sacrifice. We're waging an ancient battle against a foe with nearly unlimited resources. Our beloved Duke may not claim the vulgar riches our enemy does, but he is rich in honor, integrity, and moral certitude.
Which could get him killed.
Those virtues that nourish our spirits, even if financial recompenses, delayed. We will get a house when the battle is won.
Wait, you're not being paid?
We love our Duke. Love him. Like a father to us all. To a man we would die for. If we're asked to forego our wages to help the war effort, it's an easy sacrifice to make. History must know that righteousness won the day. Yeah?
Have you been officially asked to forego pay?
Not officially, no. The Duke would never. That is why we, his true sons, forego our draw on a voluntary basis.
Oh, voluntarily. So you're retired?
Yeah, medically retired is what they call it. Turns out they like you to have legs in the house guard.
But you have legs.
Not as my mother made them. Those I lost at the Battle of Arrakeen. These are a gift from the Duke by way of Dr. Yue and his cybernetics team.
Oh, there, cybernetics mentioned. What happened to you at the Battle of Arrakeen?
When the Arks first came for us on that blackest of nights.
More book references.
Before the first drop of blood was even spilled. But we were waiting for them. Dug in like a tick behind a slig's ear.
What happened?
I gotta give it to the Arks. When they saw their gambit failed and the house shields were up, when they could have turned tail. Probably should have. But that ain't like the Arks. Nah, they doubled down instead. That first siege lasted 169 hours.
Nice.
1 hour longer than a week. By the time that last hour came, my 6-man colour guard was down to me and 5 bodies. My Chome Regency pattern side sword in one hand and the Atreides colours in the other.
And then?
I held my position, and the Atreides colours never touched the ground. Even after the detached house section of a dying ornithopter crushed me from above.
Have you killed many Harkonnens?
As many as I bloody well can. I've shot them, stabbed them, bludgeoned them, blown them up. I've killed so many, my belt fell apart from the notches. I'd kill them all if I could, and the universe would be a better place for it.
I'd like to talk about something else.
Suit yourself.
Have you had much trouble with bad spice?
There's been trouble all around, but nothing to worry about if you don't partake. You want to know about bad spice? You need to ask upstairs. Yeah, find the 3 old birds flocking together and look for the meanest one. Morwena is her name.
Morwena. Oh, that reminds me. Part of the quest, well, I don't know if you can actually do it. We're gonna visit some asshole of a noble and tell him that Derek Chinera or whatever, planetologist, is dead. Does it change? Does it actually reflect our quest?
Very well. What do you want?
No, you can't tell him that he's dead. What credentials do you have to serve as Imperial Planetologist?
My credentials? My birthright is the only credential I need, poor. I am
call us poor.
to the Padishah Emperor Shaddam Corino IV. I could
grandnephew
right here in the open, and nothing would be done about it. Well, that's not completely true. Someone would have to clean you up.
So you represent the interests of the Emperor on Arrakis?
No, I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth.
You implied it heavily.
Did Fenric put you up to this? Damn it, he knows I claim no authority here.
No, the Count doesn't know this talk ever happened. If you want to keep it that way, behave yourself, Cyprian. No more light sport with the poors. Jerk.
Very well, what do you want?
Tell me about yourself.
What a delightful topic of conversation. Perhaps you are worthy of dallying in my presence, at least for a little longer. I am Cyprian Io, Imperial Planetologist, as appointed by our Padishah Emperor. I have, after years of hardship, risen to my rightful station.
By not doing a thing. Years of hardship.
Hard indeed. My elder brother, the Narduke of our family, was favored. He spent all of his time at the capital, while I was kept at our estate. Kept from the sphere of politics, held apart from my true calling. Instead, I was sent the finest tutors and scholars to teach me.
And the hardship?
Were you not paying attention? I just explained the hardship.
Goodbye. Portafoy! Look at those eyebrows. And that hairstyle. They mentioned a Morwenna. If you want to ask Bad Spice about Bad Spice. I was surprised to learn that House Atreides has history since ancient Greece. It's amazing. So many ancient houses. Oh! This is what they mentioned. The three of them, and look for the... You?
What?
It is Morwenna.
A cup in your hand, so why are you in my presence?
The most cranky looking one. We got it.
Well as death. Go find my tea before you taste the back of my hand.
This is the empire we serve. Do I look like a server to you? Who are you? Sergeant Clag downstairs said to ask you about Bad Spice.
How dare you speak to me? Avert your gaze, you beastly thing. Has no one trained you to behave in polite society? I have a good mind to have you flogged. I can do that, you know. One word to Master Chim and that swarthy slig of a bouncer will have you over a chair.
I just asked a question. I've done nothing wrong. This sergeant must have been mistaken. It's clear you have nothing to say in the matter.
What you want, you impudent poor, is the least of my concerns. What does concern me is that the eunuch downstairs is deploying idiots to harass me.
Oh, okay. It's a prank.
Oh, you didn't know he was unequipped. Gelded by a plate-sized bit of shrapnel, as I hear it.
Okay.
Sergeant Clag knows well my experiences with Bad Spice.
Oh, what?
He knows that my bonny daughter Morag walked my beloved granddaughter down the aisle on her nuptial day. And before young Nessa could finish saying her love words...
Wait, what?
The poor girl was forced to watch as her mother began to bleed from every pore as her body just disintegrated into a bubbling pool of gore. Her white dress was quite pink before all the frothy business was done. We learned later that Morag was the first to succumb to the so-called bad spice epidemic.
Oh. So yeah, that's the whole... That's like the overarching plot right now. Related to the Ix... The Ixians or something. I'm sorry?
Save your pity, you intrusive poor. That Fremen bastard is the one to blame. It was glad tidings when I learned his people had been exterminated.
Yo... Let's exterminate this place.
Who claimed distant Fremen ancestry. Farnoosh was her name.
Okay.
She was a lovely slip of a girl with the most exquisite handed needlepoint. Of course, that's before I stove her skull in with a peppermill.
What?
You've had your story, now piss off.
We should exterminate this whole bar. This whole level. Okay, at least the dialogue reflections led us to that. It wasn't quest related. Like the dialogue choices led to this, asking about the spice, and we learned a bit more about it. So whoever Morag was, first to succumb to the bad spice. So it is like the overarching plot so far. We have a Bene Gesserit sister here. That's the thing, you cannot tell which NPCs are interactable until you approach them. These ones are clear because you have a symbol over there. Anyway, let's just make our rounds here, then wind down. But we're pretty much done with all the quests. Next session, we're going to finish our playthrough of Dune. Story-wise, that is. We're going to return to A Sign from Above, the Assassin's Handbook, the main story with cutscenes, dungeons, voiceovers, all of that good stuff. And a Dune story. An alternative timeline featuring Ariste Atreides. So that's cool.
Welcome back.
So, who is Ugo?
Ugo Firenze, our
Firenze.
resident doorman and wine steward.
A wine steward? That doesn't sound very scary.
Many have tested that theory, and every time they do, I add to a small chest that I keep below the counter.
Ha! You add what?
Teeth.
Okay, that's scary.
Well, that's not the scary part. The first 100 teeth in the box are Sardaukar.
Oh.
Welcome back.
So what do you mean? The Arakeen jurisdiction ends?
It means the Matador Room is my sovereign ground. I hold sway here. Even the Duke respects that arrangement.
Really?
It was a condition of my employment.
Why are you so important?
Welcome back.
I think Chim was the one that decoded the thing for Kara. Why is it called the Matador Room?
It is tradition for the male heirs of House Atreides to train and master the Corrida de Toros, an ancient sport known as bullfighting.
Oh, hence the painting Caladan Bullfighter.
Contest between men known as matadors and 600 kilos of raging bull.
I see.
The old Duke, Paulus Atreides, was the last to pursue the sport, and he was a master. Regrettably, Duke Paulus
More lore.
lost his life
I love this.
in the bull ring. Doubtless the only way he'd want to go, but still, the young Duke lost his taste for the sport. This establishment is a shrine to his memory.
I'll drink to that.
Welcome back.
What do you sell? Melange spiced wine. This is Ugo. Firenze. Yeah, a lot of their houses, a lot of the house names sound very Italian. And they did say Atreides, they came from ancient Greece. They started there. Imagine that. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years. And they're still around. So we helped change the life of Kara. We made the basin a safer place until they respawn. We're gonna finish the story next session on Friday. Hope to see you there for the finale. Then we will do one session to catch up with the story of Withering Waves. Then we'll either play The Altars or Stalker 2, depending if I'm crafted out. If I'm like crafted out and survivaled out, we'll probably save The Altars. I don't know if I'll maybe be able to make progress on the Indiana Jones, because we need to get back to Indiana Jones because we have a new graphics card. We couldn't play Indiana Jones because of our old graphics card, but I have to play that off stream to get to the point we were on stream. We were in Rome, I believe, so we stopped there. So we'll continue our playthrough there. But those are the big three we plan to work on. But my god, 100+ hours in this game. The potential. I need more, chat. I will do it for the Emperor Darkside. Thanks everyone. Let's look for someone to raid if anyone's awake. Wow, a lot of people online. Oh, Jen and Leona are playing Claire Obscure. Final stream before vacation? Oh, Bonebreakers go on vacation? Damn, let's say hello then. I don't know how long it's gonna go on vacation. Stream vacation? Alright, I'll leave you in the care of Bonebreaker. Thank you so much everyone for being here, for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, Belenissima. And for everyone who joined and dropped by. And thank you again as well to the lurkers. Your presence is always appreciated. Glad to have you all on this journey to a new Dune man such as yourself. Love this universe, love this game, want more of it, excited for the story. We're gonna finish this on Friday, chat. Until then, welcome to the table, have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.
Thank you.